the path we find in every heart. The flame ignites, together strong, we claim the night. Indez, hear the call. We rise, we fight, we conquer all. Through the fire, through the storm, Indez leads the brave are bold.
Hello. Welcome, boys. Welcome to more stream. My name is Indez, and today we are back. You know what, guys? Right before I came to the stream, I was sneak peeking on the match that is going on the World Cup. It is Brazil versus Japan. And friggin' Japan, it is winning, man. See, it's not looking good, but you know what? There's still like the second half. Maybe Brazil still will be able to to change the score. Like you never know. How are you doing? How are you doing, boys? We see here Muratova, Nana, Mad Berdus. How you guys doing? Also Vespan. Welcome. My character in Diablo Immortal is still weak. I mean, that's just because you're new, man. You gotta go to the grind. You just gotta learn the game and keep improving. That everyone has the same path. That's just how it is. Why are we still looking at the Warlock? I mean, because it looks cool. It's just because of that. Maybe in the future we will have one for every single class. That could actually be cool. But every wallpaper of that cost me like 40 euros. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Legends. So today is Monday. We got a lot to do. It is the Monday reset. So we got some work. And I was thinking, chat, that tomorrow we could do the farmathon. I believe that my Barbarian is ready. I am gonna, before I start the farmathon, I wanna do my new dungeons build guide, okay? Because holy moly, boys, while I'm doing the farmathon, the amount of times that I receive, hey Indez, what is the build that you're using right now? It is insane. So I'm gonna do the preparations. I am gonna do the video before the farmathon, so like that, every time that some legend comes here, I will have the link ready to go. Then I'm also gonna probably I need to get like some snacks or something like that, and I also need you guys to be there to help me out, all right? So if you are from Europe, please join the group so we can do it fast. There's probably going to be a few changes that I still wanted to implement compared to the last one, because the last one was like 5 fucking days, boys. Those were a lot of dungeons. It was a lot of dungeons. I had fun. I had fun, and I think you guys also had fun, so that was a good time. I can be there, but only after work. Yeah, of course, man. Whenever you guys can, you guys will always be welcome. That's just how it is. So yesterday we were able to actually gift a battle pass thanks to Sparky. Man, Sparky dropped a 35 gifted. That was absolutely insane. So maybe today we're gonna do another one. We'll see how it goes. Also, I became immortal for like the 10,000th time. I don't even know. I don't even keep count nowadays. And by the way, this is not a flex. Just like I'm just telling you guys. Like after 2 years into the game, it just becomes mundane, you know. Don't forget to let us know what is the new single target DPS build. I will also do that. It's actually not like brand new. I wish it was like brand new. It's actually using like old instances. But I still, maybe I'll do like a few more tests just to make sure. Because whenever I do like the max DPS test on the stream, like there is a part of my brain that is too focused on the chat, and there's like, so what I'm saying is like I'm not using my full capability, my full potential regarding theory crafting when I'm live on the stream, because I'm prioritizing you guys and all of these other things. So, yo, David White, did you find out? Oh my god, my boy David White, he found out. He found out how to join the free-to-play gang. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, no idea. What's up, man? Is it the same? No, it's not the same, but I think I can do better. I believe I can find something better, so we'll see. You got a 5 out of 5 Hellbound Desired. Oh my god, bro. So you got a 5 out of 5, Produce. You know what? You're a good dude. You deserve it, man. I am not jealous at all. I am not jealous. I'm not... Oh, I'm not jealous at all, man. If only, guys, if only I had that 5 out of 5 that Produce had, my life will be so much better right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening, man. I'm gonna call Blizzard. Like, they are the... They gotta put me on that payroll for the 5 out of 5s, man. You know what I'm saying? Did you heard that Mandela got banned for using VPN? Huh? Who is Mandela? Are you talking about... Are you talking about the South Africa Mandela? I'm sure it's not that one. Almost 6k Rezo here, never pulled a 5 out of 5. Man, I wish I could say welcome to the club, but I don't. Like, I actually got one. And I got like quite lucky, so I cannot complain. I got the Leviathan Tome, which I believe that Leviathan Tome will stay with me until the rest of the days. The clan leader for the Fallen Angel. I mean, that seems kind of sus. I don't think anyone gets banned because using a VPN, but I mean, who knows? Who knows, man? By the way, Joshua, I asked, and they are gonna confirm. They are double checking, okay? I asked Blizz about the thing that we spoke about. The guy said that he's gonna talk with the battle pass guys to just double check if it's gonna work or not, okay? I am trying to figure it out a situation for you, okay? I don't like when my legends they get scammed, okay? Unfortunately, it's out of my control, because if it was for me, you already got it, as you know. You got your 5k wings, and now I'm free to play, my man. Sheesh, bro. It's like it's like, you know, that guy that buys a Lamborghini and all of a sudden says that, you know what, now I'm gonna be humble. After buying a Lamborghini, a mansion with a basketball court, a jacuzzi, and a tennis court, I'm gonna be humble now. Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm tired of flexing my money. Is Monk good in PvE now? I mean, like, Monk is always good in the single target. So the problem is, like, I want to see more in the rest, like in the dungeons and something like that, you know? Hell yeah, that, you know it, man. You know, don't worry, bro. Like, if I were, I will do the same, you know? I'll do the same. I once got banned by negative orbs count. The ban was lifted by showing the screenshot the GM told me to pay back the negative orbs. So you paid back what you like. So it's like you had a debt through Blizzard, and once you paid the debt, they gave you back the account. Yeah, that seems like, I mean, that seems fair, right? Gotta start today. Should you go Barb or Blood Knight? I wanna go big damage. So I will say, like, at start, probably earlier on, Barbarian is gonna be easier. Later on in the game, Blood Knight is gonna be easier. Both are S tier, man. Like, you cannot really go wrong with that. Just pick the one you think is coolest and just go. They are both great. Did you find any good build with the new shoulders? Yes. Yes. I found a good build with the new shoulders. You're the Barb guy for sure. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, okay, guys. Man, I got a confession to make, guys. Man, I got a confession to make. Listen, this is hard to put into words. Like, what I cannot believe what I'm about to say, by the way. But this is true. And I don't want you guys to feel let down, okay? Please do not feel let down. But today, after a while, I went to the gym, okay? And that's like not the rough part. The rough part is not going to the gym, okay? The rough part is that my wife, she convinced me to join her to do Pilates. That's right, guys. The Barbarian King went to do a Pilates class. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, guys. I gotta come clean, guys. Listen, I have this guilt inside me that I just have to put it out there in the world, okay? I went, I owned it up, I tried my best, but yeah, at the end of the day, today was the day that the wife, she won. She won, guys. So, we did the Pilates, we did it like a boss. It was easier, and it was hard and easy at the same time. I mean, I'm a very muscular guy, as you guys know, so I don't have the biggest flexibility ever. But it was okay. It was okay. Gay, gay. Oh, dude, was it good fun? I mean, like, probably me and her, we were like the youngest in that Pilates class. So aside from like the Pilates instructor. Yeah, I mean, it was not bad. It was not bad. It was just fine. I still would have rather go and lift some weights, okay? But because it's been also like, here's the convincing part. Here's how my wife convinced me, okay? She said, you know what? It's been like 2 weeks, you know, since you've been in the gym. Maybe come with me to the class because it's gonna be a bit more mild, you know? Like, you don't want to go that hard, like, after 2 weeks. Maybe you're gonna get sore. Maybe you don't want to get injured. So she started with these mind games, bro. And after that, I was like, you know what? Maybe you're right. You know, fuck it. Let's try it out. And yeah, we did it. We did our first Pilates class ever. My man. I don't know what to say. Man, how things change, huh? How things change. Yeah, I lost 500 strength. Yes. I lost 500 strength. I gained like a 15% dexterity and agility. Yeah, soon enough, guys, I'll probably gonna become a Tempest main. I think that's what is gonna happen. You know? Show the ancestors. I will show soon. What is the meta right now? BK or Barb? I think both of them. Both of them are pretty meta. Minus 100 aura and Breeze. No, you know what? Okay, I think I will say that probably is minus 1,000 on aura farming, but I think like for the Breeze, maybe I think the girls maybe like it. I don't know. I know maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm out of. Maybe you know what? I'm a changed man, man. I'm a changed man. You're married, so it doesn't matter. Oh no, it matters. Like now, okay. Here's the thing. Now, I'm a man with a solo mission, right? So in the past, I was doing multiple quests, right? I was in the adventure. I was trying to chase all these, bosses. There was a few girls that were elite mobs. There was a raid boss, depend on the size, okay? But now, I locked in, guys. I locked in. I just need to grind and perfect the fight with my raid boss, which is my wife. And that's the only thing that I have to do. If I learn the right strategy to beat the boss and to maneuver, I'll probably gonna make her happy, and I'll be happy. And what you know what they say? Happy wife, happy life, boys. Which raid boss is my wife? She's probably the vampire queen, man. I don't know the name. The contest, or I don't know how to say in English. What about wizard? I mean, wizard is fine, man. I think like there is a lot of like classes right now. They are just fine. The first day he said that if you're using gloves at the gym, is you're a pussy, and now he goes to the Pilates. Yeah, but I'm married. I have an excuse. I can throw my wife under the bus. Just say like she's the one that made me go. What is your excuse for using gloves, right? Yeah, that's your own choice. I didn't have a choice to go. This is the thing, guys. Listen, if you were married or be married or all this shit, like, you think you have a choice, okay? But you don't. It's like, you think like, oh, I'm gonna be the man of the house. I'm gonna get the power. I'm gonna be the dominating partner. Yeah, just wait until she gets mad. And I wanna see the domination, okay? Yeah, just wait until you have a fight with your wife and she stop doing the shit for you and makes your life like hell. Like, and tell me, boys, it is not worth it. It is not worth it. You know that. If you say no to the wife, you have to say yes to the expense. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you're not coming to the Pilates? Okay, then I want that Gucci bag that I've been asking you for the past 3 months. And I said, okay, honey, I'm gonna go to the Pilates, okay? I have taken a cycling class for the wife. No, so okay, cycling... Listen, cycling, it is the middle ground, okay? The only bad thing that it can happen, it is... If you haven't done cycling classes in a while, you do the cycling class and the next day, bro, you feel like you just got gangbanged by a black dude. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just be careful on that. So, try to do like 30 minutes classes, like short classes. Don't go for like an hour long. Otherwise, the next day, it's gonna be a problem. Because you're not ready to sit on those fucking small... seats, that's the only downside. Better Pilates than the Gucci bag. Yeah, obviously, boys. Listen, I am still trying to recoup the minus 80 from the other day, okay? We're still on the grind for that. My wife makes me use gloves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually, you know, like I got like those things. Like I don't think like this like sexy or anything. Like it's unavoidable. Like if you go to the gym for a while or you do like hard labor, you know, like I am a streamer, guys. This is very, listen. This is hard labor. Bro, I got this on my hand, like this here, just because of the fucking mouse, man. That's... I got this 20 kgs mouse that I have to move around. It's yeah, it's very hard labor, man. Show the build when you have time. Let me see. Let me see if this is the build that I have. So this is the build that I'm rocking right now. This is the one. Oh fuck. Let him do the thing. 29. I hope it's not a bait. Okay. So this is what I'm using, but on the update, I think we're gonna change the set items for 4 pieces seeds. So this is what I'm using right now, but I think we're gonna change. And I'm still like not full locked in and convinced on this one. But it was the one that I found to be the best until now. They aren't meant for men, those seeds. That's why the women get addicted to it. Yeah, especially if you have big balls like I have, you know, it gets really hard. They get in the way whenever you're trying to cycle, bro. It's such a rough problem to have. I don't know. I try, guys. I try, but yeah, it's tough. Okay, so I wanna see, guys. Okay, listen. Don't be ashamed. This is an open space, okay? We are here for you. Even if you're inside the closet, you can open the closet, okay? It's fine, okay? This is a free speech space. So, tell me, did you ever went to a Pilates? If you went to a Pilates class, you can say it, okay? It is no one is gonna judge you. I have been there, literally. Trust me, they get bigger as you grow older, my guy. Oh my god, even bigger. Jesus, maybe one day I'm not gonna need a chair. I just sit on my balls. That's how big they get? Or it's because we stopped getting laid. Maybe we stopped getting laid, boys, and that's... we have no way. Never. Okay, Moratova says yeah, he has been. Oh my god, I have been missing. Okay, answer the question. How do I do this? Okay, comp. Wait, I fucked up the first one. Duriel. Thank you, Platons. I forgot about those things. It's probably because you lost your main card playing all these cloth wearing classes. You think I'm losing my my Tesseron whenever I'm gonna play like with the wizard and all these pussy ass. You think that playing with a warlock where you was using this leather crop top made me a bit more gay, and that's why I went to Pilates? Because that kind of makes sense, guys. Like, if you actually think about it, that kind of makes sense. Okay, this is gotta hear the keys. Nice. This is the worst, guys. Corvus, it is the absolutely worst thing. Oh, dude. Bro, gay guys got tons of testosterone? How do you know? You wanna... How do you know that? You wanna talk more about that? Your wife wants to go with the heart to the pure barre? What is that? What is that? A full body workout. What? Is this like a new type of workout? Oh my god. Oh, this is like ballet? No. Bro, nah. Listen. Nah. This looks worst. Oh, no. Listen, Pilates, it is still fine, okay? I mean, like, you are just doing, like, stuff like this for the core, and, like, we are not doing ballet, bro. Nah, okay, that's... Nah, we cannot have that. We can't have that happen, man. That will be 100% minus 1,000 order once you get in. So here's the thing. Whenever I went to the class, at the entrance there was still like a few guys, like a few men older than me. So I was like, okay, there are still some men. Because in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm going to be the only man joining. But, like, doing ballet and those things, yeah, man, that's rough. That one, it is a bit rough. I forgot to do vault, man. I didn't have time to do vault. You sure you like women? I mean, I definitely like women. I just don't know if I also like men. You know? Like, that's where we have to figure it out. Alright, raids. Alright. Let's do here the invitations. Doing the freaking raids, boys. Okay, Mark, you gotta leave the thing. Convert to raid. Guys, do you guys think that if I lost... How many subs do you think I would lose if I said I was gay? I'm I'm actually serious. I think that like I will lose subs. There is a lot of people out there that don't like the gay dudes, man. Let me tell you that. For me, I mean, listen, I'll tell you something. So during all my life, I never had a lot of contact with gay people, okay? And then I went to Italy, okay? I went to Italy to study design, okay? So I did 1 year in the University of Palermo in design, the design university. And holy shit, boys, I got a crash course of gays. Like, bro, half of my class, the dudes, they were gay. On my partner, there was a gay dude. Yeah, like, bro, they were good dudes. It's just like for me, it was a big clash. This was like 20 years ago, okay? Yeah, it was a big fucking clash. I was not ready for it. But then you just get used to, you know. Gladly, nobody. I think I was too ugly and fat back in the day from playing WoW, and no guy actually hit on me. So I was in a safe zone. Don't mention pure barret to your wife. I don't even think we actually have here in Portugal. So thank God. Thank God. What am I playing now in Diablo? I'm playing Barb. Okay, anyone else that we're missing from the warband? Okay, Mark, you gotta join. Anyone else? Okay, if we don't have anyone else until like the 15. No, I don't see your application, Mark. I think you are still in the raid. It says I think your game is bugged. I will create the alts and resubscribe. I appreciate that. The player is already in the raid. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Do Jujutsu instead. I also think that Jujutsu it's kind of gay though. I mean, okay, I'll tell you something. I used to do martial arts, okay? I used to do something that it was sanda, that it was kickboxing with boxing and throwing, you know, throwing to the floor. But there was one training that we did, a workshop of jiu-jitsu. And it was yeah, I did not like at all the feeling of having a sweaty dude. Like there was, I still have this in my mind that like, so we were exchanging partners, right? And we were sparring, and I was sparring with this dude, and he was a big dude, okay? And at some point he was very, very sweaty, and we were all very sweaty because he was, you know, you're doing fucking jiu-jitsu. And I remember my face went in the middle of his man boobs, and it was like I was like rubbing with fucking sweat, and I actually felt like fucking disgust, and I never did again. I said, I'm good, man. I'm here. I'm good. I love the boxing. I love the kickboxing, but hugging man and sweaty man, it's more like the sweaty part. I don't like it, man. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I didn't like the experience. It's okay. I don't know what's happening, Mark. Like, I'm trying to accept, but it just shows like that doesn't accept. I know it is a cool martial arts. I know it's very popular. All I'm saying is that I have tried, and from my experience, I didn't like it. I didn't have a good experience. So this is your new dungeon build for Barb? Until now, probably. But I still have to figure out a few things. Did you guys ever had like a... I mean, if you did jiu-jitsu at any point, you probably know what I'm talking about. Okay, let me give to Fabio. Try to invite Mark. Loki. It sucks whenever people are nasty sweated. Yeah, it's just not a good feeling. But I will say, like, if you want to have like anyone to get in shape, I think like nothing beats working out, like just doing martial arts, bro. Like, you do a boxing or a kickboxing training and you're dead. You're absolutely dead. Not like those 30 seconds to 5 minutes of sparring, it's life and death. Did you throw people Steven Seagal style? Yeah, I mean, I don't know which style is that, but yeah, something along those lines. So, since I was young, I did karate for like from the white until the brown belt, and then I quit because then I started getting older and I got bored. And then for a couple of years, I didn't do any martial arts. And then whenever I was a bit older, there was a friend of mine that he was doing like this boxing he was training. He invited me. I stayed there. I did like for like 6 to 9, maybe 9 months. But then I started getting like, I started like people were starting to fight like very, very roughly. I got knocked out like twice. I opened my lip. I also got knocked out, and I was like, fuck, this gym is getting fucking insane. And I just left. I never did. And since then, I never did like martial arts actually. Okay. Let's get some randoms. Okay, raids +3. Let's go. What are we waiting for in here? Oh, dude. Bro, you... I really wanted to say your mom, but probably it's your first time here on the stream, and I didn't want to be rude, man. But you cannot come on the stream like that. Like, you're like wide open. You're wide open. All right, we got... Let's go. Let's lock in. When it will be the nerf for the Warlock? On the 1st of July. So, in about 2 days. 2 weeks of game and you handle Inferno 12. Is that good for... without spending money? I mean, like, that's pretty good. But above all, Shazam, are you having fun? That should be the biggest metric. If you're having fun, that's all it matters. Okay, I didn't get blind. So, today we're also gonna do like a few reactions. We have like a few builds that I want to check it out. There is a Crusader build. There is as well a Warlock build. So I'm probably gonna check out that. If you guys have any interesting thing for us to react, you can always put on our Discord. Okay, we open these. Nice. So we're probably gonna do those reactions after we do the raids and Vanguard and like a few dungeons, maybe. Ah, dude. Guys, is there anyone here watching Brazil, Japan on the side? I kind of want someone to keep me updated. If Brazil loses, oof, that'll be a disaster. That'll be an absolute disaster. So Japan is still winning. Wow. How many minutes? That's crazy. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, did they just score? All right. Who did score? Vinicius? Vini Jr.? Oh, Casemiro. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I mean, I am like my dad is Brazilian and my mom is Portuguese, so obviously I'm a bit more biased to Brazil, but I also like a lot of anime. So, as an anime and manga and sushi enjoyer, you know, I also wouldn't mind that Japan will win. So this build for raids is yeah, it's not great. It's not great for raids. The damage is quite low.
Witness the might of creation's chosen.
All right, all right. Keep it up, keep it up. Okutu no Ken. Which one is that? I don't know, like from with the Japanese names most of the times. Why I cannot find? Oh, I never watched that one. That one seems like a classic. Right? I never watched it, but I watched many others. So an insane BK AoE dungeon build from Mad Wolf. We can check that out. I think like someone put it on my Discord, that build. Like the last time that I reacted to a Mad Wolf video, it was... I didn't really like the way he structured the video, so it was a bit all over the place. I can give it another shot. The new BK ancestors are crazy, but it's just like crazy for PvE or also for PvP? The farming build just got a lot better. Oh, nice. So, but can you take... Is this that farming build, or you can also take it to the dungeons? Bro, come on, man. I mean, BK like a year ago was a meme class. Whoever took charge of that class is doing a great job. All right, all right. The one you saw was super fast and crazy AoE. Nice. I know that Mad Wolf is a bit high, but I don't think he has like I think it's like 5 or 6k reso, but his account didn't feel like it was like really mid max, because like he was doing almost the same damage in single target as I was doing. So I felt like that was a bit surprising. Should we invest in a familiar lingering Eons for PvE? Yeah, of course. I mean, if you already have the Savior. That will definitely help you out a lot with the damage. Okay. This cutscene is quite cool, though. I really like it. All right. The speed and the mobility makes these build like so much fun. But I don't know, like if you are a new player, if this is gonna be like great for you. Just because of the damage. Like, it doesn't have as higher of a damage like the other one. So it has some pros and cons. You made like 4 builds, very fun. Oh, that's nice. Definitely BK is up there, like regarding the fun. All right, thank you, legends. Appreciate it. Let's do here some Vanguard very quickly. Oh, by the way, guys, did anyone here already started watching the first episode of House of Dragons Season 3? Holy moly. Okay, I don't want to get into spoilers, but Jesus. It felt like I went to the movies. What a freaking episode. Let me tell you that, guys. You like this build? You did 2 fast dungeons plus 1 billion damage. It works very well. Yeah, it works very well in dungeons. I am enjoying it, for sure. What's that streaming on? I think it's on the HBO Max. You have seen it? It was good? Oh, it was really good. So it's like House of Dragons. It is a spin-off. It is a prequel to the Game of Thrones. So if you watch Game of Thrones, most likely you're also gonna enjoy this one. It is different, but it is... I will say, like, in some cases, it's even better than Game of Thrones. Like, at least the pace is better. Oh, why am I lagging? Oh, man. What? Why am I lagging? Is it my PC? It shouldn't be my PC. Oh my god. Okay, I am not lagging. It's the game that is lagging. Oh my god, man. Chat, I am so close to uninstall this game. Jesus. Jesus. Episode 2 was much better. Is episode 2 out? Okay, I didn't watch the second episode though. Or are you trolling? Oh yes, the second episode is out. You're right. Holy! So you're saying that the the second episode was much better. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually very good news, because I thought that what they were doing, you know, like how TV shows sometimes they do, like they start like very, very strong, and then it's like a snooze fest, you know, for a while. What is the secret for your clear skin and beard? It is taking shower once a month. I'm not even joking. If you shower once a month, you're gonna have the same results. Any lingering on pets, or are there specific ones? The best one that you can get, or one of the best ones, it is the Skittered Wit and also the Brand Talon. One of those. Auto combat? No, it's manual. But I will say that also Shazam, not leaving the house very often also helps, because if you take a lot of sunlight, the sunlight is gonna make you grow older sooner. you know? So if you stay inside the house playing Diablo Immortal or any other game, that will it is probably the best anti-aging routine that you can have. Just don't get sunlight. What's up, Scoma? All right, this is done. Okay, three more, guys. I just saw Mortal Kombat 2 before the stream. It was nice. Really? Man, it really looked really bad, man. Just from the trailer. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But it looked quite bad. The same way as like this new Star Wars movie, Mandalorian, with like the Yoda, the small Yoda. I don't know. I watched the trailer and I was like, yeah, probably I'm not gonna watch this. But there is a movie that I'm quite excited to watch. It is the Odyssey with the Christopher Nolan. That probably is gonna be the next movie that I'm gonna watch in the cinema hall. Is this game not expensive? No, it is free to play, man. I just watched the E-Man film. It was okay. Yeah, I feel like that's like probably in a bracket that you watch. Probably you're not gonna regret paying for the ticket and watching it, but probably is also not gonna get like amazed. They are doing like a big push on the E-Man franchise. I saw like some tickets and like some cards that you can collect. If you are a Mortal Kombat fan, you like the fights and the effects. We'll see. I mean, I haven't played Mortal Kombat since I was a kid, but I always liked the franchise. I think Mortal Kombat got very overshadowed once Tekken came. And then there was also like Street Fighter, right? And nowadays it's all about Street Fight. Like if we're talking about fighting games, it's Street Fight, Tekken, the Smash Bros. Like those three are probably the top dogs. First time you stopped watching Mortal Kombat 2 after 50 minutes and then you gave it a shot, it was a good movie? Okay. Alright, alright. I guess like it can be a good movie to watch. While you're farming some dungeons or something, right? Like not needing to give like the full attention, but maybe being on the side or on the TV while you're playing. You broke your Nintendo Switch because of Smash Bros? I actually never played because I never had a Nintendo. My neighbor he had, but he didn't have Smash Bros. Okay, is this done? Nintendo prices of the games are crazy. Bro, the last game that I bought was Pokemon Arceus. And I regretted so heavily to buy it. It was so bad. So bad. What a scam. I actually felt like I got scammed. So wait, listen. I almost forgot. I have a Nintendo Switch. But I only played it twice on it. Only played it twice. I think it is on my office. So it was like the company console that I had. So I have Mario Kart that I played once, and I have Pokemon Arceus. But I just noticed I am not a console dude, man. I am not. But maybe I should just buy like maybe what is that very popular game for girls? It's not Farmville. Animal Crossing. Maybe I should buy Animal Crossing for my wife and let her have some fun. I think probably she will have some fun. Is there any good build in this update? Yeah, there is. I'm still like trying to figure out like the last details, but it's looking good. When you're putting out the new bar builds? Tomorrow. Tonight, after the stream, I will just double check and make sure that the builds are good. And yeah. Girls grind Animal Crossing like crazy. I never played, but I have heard like people really like it. Okay, so I'm done here. So I showed like this build to my wife, and she was like, "Yo, what the hell is happening on your on your screen?" And I said, do you like it, baby? And she said, it looks cool. This is the true Beyblade. The true Beyblade build. Like, it never stops. It never stops spinning. Should I focus on build after the main story? You should focus on getting your combat rating as high as you can. To go like to Inferno 13. That's like your second goal. And after you reach to Inferno 13, then you want to start mid-maxing your account. All right. Should you run rifts? Yeah, there's a bunch of things that you can do. Tariq, if you go to my channel and if you see like the latest videos, there is one that I posted a few days ago, which is the ultimate daily and weekly routine or grind or something like that in Diablo Immortal. Watch that. That's everything that you need to do to grow stronger as soon as possible. I'm still trying to get all of your gear to level 30. Yeah, that's a big grind. Now it's easier than before, but it still takes time. I wish they will make it like easier for people to have alts. Oh man. I got so tired, man, from going to the freaking gym. I know you're cooking some builds. I was suspicious of you. Yeah, I'm cooking something, guys. So I can let you guys take the screenshot, but just have in mind it's not probably the final the final version, okay? But this is what I have right now. So yeah, you guys can take a screenshot of these, You can stop the stream to take a screenshot if you want. I will still run like some final tests, but it's looking good. It's looking good so far. I don't think you guys gonna regret playing it. What about the new class? Oh, the new class was awesome, man. I'm not playing because I already tried like so many builds, but there's so much variety, at least in PvP. It was fun, but it was about time, man. I also was curious to test it out to other classes. It's hard for me to just play with one class for a very long time. You just capped battle pass already? Jesus. I don't know where I am. All I know is that I need to do so many dungeons, man. We need to do so many dungeons. That's all I know. Because my gear is so outdated. You're at battle pass level 65. I gotta check mine. I don't do like a lot of like events that I used to do back in the day, especially if they don't give you like meaningful rewards. Okay, easy peasy. Auto farm fucks up your dungeon grind. Oh, for me, it's like it's not that I am doing the auto farm instead of running dungeons. It has more like to do with time. Like the auto farm, like the same way as back in the day, the AFK farming allows me to work while still grinding, but sometimes I agree that the AFK farming makes you lazy. It kind of gives you like some lazy vibes. But I'm really also surprised that how they still didn't solve the grind for the set items. Like every difficulty, we are grinding it like non-stop, man. Non-stop. Does anyone know if the raid builds for Wizard is still good? Yeah, it should be good still. As long as you have the class affixes, so you have like multiple beans. I know that like with the Ed Winters, it got like a slight nerf, but it should still be fine. But I haven't seen like a lot of wizards out there, to be fair. The Reforged event was nice. Yeah, the Reforged event was nice, but the problem is like I play with so many classes that there is only so many items that I can focus on. I hate the AFK farming. I wish that they could give us an activity. Instead, they gave us a bunch of resources to level up. I think it could be cool to have like some kind of like new game mode that if you play will highly compensate the... So what I'm trying to say is like the issue that I feel like this game now has, it's that AFK farming, especially to farm for instances, it's so broken. It's actually so broken. You have... Like, why would I even consider playing actively the game to farm the instances whenever I can go to a party with 4 people using the bots and I'm gonna grind like 15 items per hour? You know? Like, there is literally no reason for you to even consider thinking, oh, I guess I'm just gonna farm normally, circle farming or go into dungeons. No, bro, like it's such a waste of time. And I feel like that's, in my opinion, I know that for many of you guys, and especially those that are busy, I'm also a busy guy, man. I also work and all these things, and I know how great it is to have the AFK farming, but at the same time, man, I think it's making my life easier, but it's also making me lazier inside the game. Does that make sense? You enjoyed manual farming? Yeah, I also enjoyed manual farming, but I mean, once you have the option to do AFK or using the bot, and that option, it is as good or even better than manual farming, why would I do manual farming, right? What class do you recommend for raid bosses? Blood Knight. So for me, if you told me that manual farming, if it was like 2 or 3 times better than AFK farming, I'll say, okay, you know, maybe I can get, instead of like 15 legendaries, I will get 30 or 40 in an hour. So that kind of compensates things, right? But it's not. It's just not. They're like, you literally don't gain anything. I think we need new content where you can farm assets or scraps. They already gave us that. It's called the auto farm. You go to Shard of Wilds, you are with 4 people, and bam, it's done. You also have like the Seeker's Path, which helped a lot of people. Manual farming is worse. I will not say it's worse, but it is like equal or maybe slightly better, to a point that is not even worth for you to actively be playing the game, right? So it's like, if I'm gonna spend my time inside the game, I want that time to be valuable. And I want it to be meaningful. So I want to do something that I'm going to get the gains. But if you're telling me that, oh, it doesn't really matter if you're actively playing or just AFK farming, you're going to get the same rewards. Yeah, I'm going to... The AFK farming, obviously. We need something new. Yeah, we need something new, but it's not like to farm scraps or these. We need something new regarding... actual challenge in the game. But from what I saw and from the interviews that I did, I don't think we're gonna have like that PvE challenge coming until the end of the year, probably. And they say that it's gonna be a PvE challenge. I wonder, like, what kind of challenge are we talking about? If they introduce auto farm in dungeons, you instant quit that day. Well, I'm glad you're not from China, because in China they already have that. So I think like it is a matter of time that maybe it will come to the West. Really? Yeah. Like AFK farming, the way we have, this already existed in China for like a year. They already had this for the past year. And then they introduced the dungeons, auto dungeons. So you can literally just auto dungeon all the way. I think in the future, they just gonna make like the game become like AFK. I mean, I used to play the AFK arena game. I liked it, but I mean, that was the purpose, was to actually be an AFK game. But what I think what they are trying to do, they are shaping Diablo Immortal in a way that it is pleasing the 1% of the whales that they are probably spend the most money. And they are turning the game into like a AFK grind and just focus on PvP, right? So it's like a PvP game where all the PvE grind, it is gonna be AFK or auto farm, right? I think that's the philosophy they are going with, because like the heavy spenders, they just like PvP, right? But I think that that's a big missed opportunity, man, because so many people join Diablo Immortal or any Diablo game for the PvE. And the reason why people spend a lot of money in PvP, it's because there is a clear goal and advantage. If I spend money, I'm gonna get stronger to beat the players. But in PvE side, inside Diablo Immortal, there's no clear goal. So why, if I don't spend money, I am still strong enough to beat all the content in Diablo Immortal PvE? I have no incentive. There's literally no incentive for you to just like pay a bit of extra money. It's gonna take all the pilot jobs. Yeah, that's the main reason why people hire like the pilots, is for them to run dungeons. Once we have that coming into the game, it is over. Did you play any other RPGs other than Diablo? Yeah, of course. Nowadays I don't have as much time, but I played a fuck ton of like Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Path of Exile. I played a bit of Path of Exile 2 as well, but not like too deep. Then I started to play Diablo Immortal and I started to create content for it. And now it's hard. It's hard to find time to play like 2 games at the same time and create content for it. Like, the only advantage and benefit that I see in the future of like Diablo Immortal becoming an auto game is that I am not gonna have to play the game so much, and that will probably gonna open up more time in my day to try other games or do other things. That's like the only benefit that I see. If I think that's gonna be good for the game, I don't think so. But I also don't want like Diablo Immortal to become like a Path of Exile or because for that you already have those games, and those games will always be better because they are on a PC. And you cannot really compare a PC game to a mobile game. Like, they have different audiences. They have like the fact that you can play on the mobile, it has like a few constraints as well. All right. So this is done. So the thing, ID, is like, if they keep bringing more autoplay, maybe it's gonna free more time of your day, so you can just play Path of Exile 2, you know? So you are playing the game that you want to play, and then you just keep like Diablo Immortal on the side, grinding. Which a lot of people, they do that. So there's always a positive and a negative for everything.
Nothing of interest. I find that hard to believe.
You get all of your Paragon levels from dungeons? Wow. That's quite impressive, because the dungeons doesn't give like a lot of XP. I feel like this. If you are just a PvE player, I think you probably can enjoy Diablo Immortal for like 6 months, and that's it. Because after 6 months, you are done like with your character progression, and there is literally nothing in the game that's gonna keep you... Unless you just get used to the mindless grind of grinding every day, there isn't gonna be much more than that. But if you like to do PvP, and you like PvE and PvP, so I like both, then I think like this is a better experience for you. They should make a Shard Storm farm for 24 hours. Like, I already gave the idea of creating like a challenge Shard Storm. You know, you have like the normal Shard Storm, which gives you 1 hour. And we could have like the challenge mode that is like it has some random things happening. It will be harder. Every day will be random. Because right now, you do exactly the same towers. There is literally no strategy, right? It's very easy. Funny you say that I'm like 5-6 months now, and I've noticed that you need to move to PvP. Yeah, because also it's the point that it takes more or less to build up proper accounts in Diablo Immortals, that now you're strong enough to also go into the battlefield, right? So I know that also like a lot of players, they get into a game and they want like to... Like, oh, I just want to start doing PvP. And probably that's going to be really hard from the get-go. Because it takes time. It takes time to build an account. Even if you spend money, it's still going to take time. There are like some systems, they are gate-kept from behind some time-gated stuff. Which Paragon skills are you using? I'm using like the classic Slinger with the overpowering blow. These are the best ones for PvP right now. PvE. But I made like recently a review on the Warlock. I think like overall, if the Warlock was released like it was on the PTR, I think will be an absolutely S tier class, S tier release. But like the fact that it got like heavily nerfed, also like the cosmetics, the Phantom cosmetics, they are not part of like the Warlock. At least like the past 6 months cosmetics shit, they should carry on to the Warlock. I think like those small things, it made the Warlock release not be as great as it could be. But still, I feel like the class, it's fun to play. It is really strong in PvE. But the survivability, man. Oh, dude, the survivability of Warlock in PvE, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's really rough. It's like, it's as bad as Necromancer. I think like it's the only class that is like as weak as Necromancer in PvE. In terms of survivability. What kind of solo endgame content do you expect? Like gauntlets, but solo? It has to be something that... It needs to be competitive. It needs to give good rewards. And it cannot be scaled up from combat rating. I think like those 3 pillars are the key to be a successful PvE game mode. And I feel like we could have a solo mode and a party mode. Now what are you gonna do? I really like speed runs, man. I think like every time they put speed with a timer, I think that's really fun. Because it gives you an opportunity to try to break the game with like different things, and I really like that. Mythic dungeons, mythic raids. Mythic dungeons will be like I think the problem is like I don't think they're gonna make it like WoW. You know, WoW was and is crazy good regarding that. But mythic dungeons will be really cool. For those that don't know what is the mythical dungeon, it's imagine that you have a system that the dungeons, they have levels and you can keep like trying to push to a higher level. But each level that you keep pushing, the gear that you get is also better. So you also get rewarded. I think it will be nice. Something like that could be nice to try to figure out like what could be like a good combo. Imagine like if you have a party of 4 people, what will be like the strongest combo to try to get like the best timer. I mean, we had something like that like with the Elder Rift race. Unluckily for me, both of the races I was busy. Both of the races that they came into the game, I couldn't participate in it. It was very annoying. 4 barbs? No, I don't think 4 barbs will be good, but I think 1 barb definitely will be good in it. But that's what I think that it is challenge, right? But probably I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I don't know really how Blizzard sees the game in the end game. I wish I could. But they probably also say that the Vanguard is a challenge mode. So, you know, what's the new build? So this is a build that is still in works. It's still like not finalized, but you can take a screenshot if you want. It's these are the ancestors and these are the set items that I'm using right now. So far it's working well. Did Japan lose? Wait. Did Japan lose? Wait. 2-1? Oh no. I mean, I'm happy that Brazil won. But I will also not be sad if Japan won, you know? Like Japan was playing well. So, but did it finish? Oh, Brazil scored right at the end? Wow, dude. I'll check the highlights a bit later on. I mean, technically, like Brazil should have won that game easily. They are like so much better. But I mean, you never know. Oh my god, they scored right before the extended time. Oh, dude. Wow, that sucks. That sucks for Japan. Are there any nerfs for the Warlock? Yeah, there gonna be some bug fixes for the Warlock, especially regarding like that big fire sword. You think this is the best one right now? I mean, like, it's one of the best, but I don't think it's the best one. We'll have to see. Give it a shot, man. It's fun. It's fun to play. It doesn't have as much damage as the Frozen Axes, though. But it's like you lower a bit of your damage and you get a bit more like movement speed. You don't have energy problems as well. It's nice. Who do you think that will win the World Cup? It's actually hard to say, man, because like they are It's like I would love Portugal to win, obviously. I'm biased. But I don't, unless like Portugal completely changes on the knockout stage. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think France is really powerful. They always have like this Mbappe buff, man. Mbappe on the World Cup, it's like the guy's on freaking steroids, man. Argentina is also pretty strong because of Messi. Germany also has a good team. But I don't... Obviously, you have Spain. I don't think there's any team that has like... Oh, this team is so much better than others. But if I had to bet, probably I'll bet on Spain. It's too early to call it. Yeah, it's too early. I mean, like, usually teams on the knockout stage, like right now we had the group stage. Group stage is like, you know, it's like kind of like the warm-up. And things, a lot of teams, like, they change, you know? Like, for example, Real Madrid, which is like the best club, like a lot of times they struggle on the group phase and then they just lock in on the knockout phases. It happens with a lot of teams in many sports. You probably find that also in American football, in the NFL or basketball. That whenever they get like to the semifinals, quarterfinals, finals, like they are teams that they just lock in. You're a 4k rezo and somehow a 1.4k rezo warlock is doing more damage than you. How? Because he probably just has a better build and he knows what he's doing. You probably have 4,000 resonance, but you don't have a well-built account. Resonance, it is just a small part of what makes an account good in terms of damage. It's actually a smaller part than you think. If that guy is using the right 1 and 2 stars, he probably is gonna do more damage than you do with 5 stars. Brazil just won against Japan 2-1. Let's go. I know that my wife, she was rooting for Japan. But I don't think that Brazil is gonna win. I don't think so. I think they have the talent, but they don't have the discipline. Unless Carlos Ancelotti like completely changes their team and the mentality and the positioning, I don't know. I personally, I don't see it happening. Because like in the past, like football was also a bit different, right? And Brazil had like these superstars, right? Like with Ronaldo, Roberto Carlos, and all of these like insane players. But the game was also not as tactical as it is nowadays, right? You're excited for Cape Verde and Argentina? Oh, the Argentina is gonna dominate that. It's not even gonna be fair. But for me, like the matches, they are like so late because of my time zone. What do you think about Monk? I don't think about him. That's it doesn't even cross my mind. That's the honest truth. I saw that there is like a nice raids build, but that's all. Cape Verde went to... Yeah, I know that they drew all the matches, but still. Let's see. Let's see what happens. But all the teams that they faced, they were not Argentina, right? You're wondering if you messed up being a Crusader? Everyone is saying for you to switch to Barb or to Warlock? I mean, fuck them. Like, well, who cares, man? You want to play Crusader? Just play Crusader, man. It doesn't really matter, man. At the start of the game, you can play whatever you want. Like, metas, they only really matter a bit more like in the end game. But if you just started the game, just have fun. Just play with whatever you want. I feel like obviously there are people that they follow the metas like a lot, and there's definitely there are classes that are gonna have like some advantages here and there. But man, if you're just talking about like starting to play the game, like you can play with anything. And the good thing is, Coco, is that later on in the game you can switch classes every 24 hours. So yeah, don't sweat it, man. Crusader is one of those classes that early on it is like it is okay, and it can become a god as you become stronger in the game. Which skins are you using? I'm using like the latest one with the warglaves from... Yeah, these warglaves. These are like from World of Warcraft. No matter the skin, I will always use these glaives. The nostalgia just hits like too hard. You're pulling for the USA and Belgium? I think like USA has a shot to go maybe to quarter or maybe semifinals, but I don't think they're gonna go to the finals. Unless some heavy FIFA corruption happens. You know, unless something very rigged happens, I don't see it happening. But you never know. Colombia is a good team also. I think like Colombia is like mid-tier. It's the same as like Colombia, Portugal, England, like Germany. Like I feel like all these are like in the same like A tier. I'll put them like in A tier, and then you have like S tier national teams that they have higher shots. It doesn't mean like the A tier doesn't have a shot to be a champion. It's just like less likely than the S tier ones. I was very disappointed, like on the match between Portugal and Colombia, man. They played like so bad. So I think like what is happening with Portugal, I think it's a coach, man. Imagine. So the way I see Portugal, it's like this. You guys know like those whales that they have like all the 5 stars in the game, but they don't know how to make the most OP legendary gem setup for that class. So they have the best gems, but they just don't know how the game works, because you don't have the knowledge in the game to mid-max your character to do the highest damage, right? And that's whenever you can hire a coach, right? But if the coach is bad and you hire the coach and he also doesn't know how to put the right legendary gems in the right setup, it's not gonna work. And I feel like that's what is happening with Portugal. Like, most players are like 5-starred, 5 out of 5, like literally worldwide top tier talents. But then you put them together and they just don't know. They just don't know how to make them work. And unfortunately, like, they won like 5-0 versus Uzbekistan. But like, who gives a fuck, bro? Like, that's a bottom tier team, and it was good for the morale and they scored a lot of goals, but then they got like a decent team ahead of them, and now they are playing like shit again. Egypt will win the World Cup. That'll be epic, though. That'll be epic. Have you guys found a new build for Crusader? I don't think so. They nerfed everyone. I mean, I don't think they nerfed Zader. Zader has been the same for a while now. I mean, I played Zader recently. I didn't see any nerfs. What did they nerf in Zader? Oh, are you that fast? Real account? Yeah. It is speed X, man. All the chains build. Okay, so the chains build, it was not a nerf. Like the instance was bugged. So they fixed the bug, basically. But I played with that build whenever it was not bugged. Sorry, whenever it was bugged, I played with that build. And I don't think that build was better than the other ones. I think the cowboy and as well the one shots with the shield glare, I think, like, and with the shield charge, those two builds are still better than all the answers are gone. Yeah, fuck them. Let them be gone. Like, it was actually not even like that great of a build, to be fair. But it was bugged, because obviously you cannot be on the other side of the map pulling people towards you, right? So being nerfed and bug fixed are different things. You don't understand this build? Is that a bleed? Yeah. There is a bleed on the pants. What about healing? There is no healing on this one. This is not the immortal build. I'll do a variation of like the one a bit more optimal for damage, and I'll do the immortal variation 2.0 so you guys can have fun. No, this build is for DPS. This build is like for dungeons and like farming and these things. Not for AFK farming, but like, I mean, we are in Terra Reef, so I'm just like chilling. Trying to figure out how the new block ancestors. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually gonna work. I would love, Steven, that Crusader tank build will work, but I just don't see it happen. And the major reason is because whenever people crit, the block value, it doesn't work, right? So the block cannot block crits. And nowadays everybody has like so much crits. Is there a video of this build? No, not yet. I am still perfecting it. Probably tomorrow or something. Once I finish the build. Yo, what's up, Ivilo? Welcome, John. They said the same thing whenever there was the Cyclone Strike. It was a bug fix. Yeah. So I remember that it was just like proccing multiple firestorm damage, and that's why the Cyclone Strike was doing like an insane amount of damage instantly. How much cooldown reduction to spam Undying Rage? Like you need to have like something like the Blood Seizure or Roar of Persuasion or Sundered Legacy, one of those. And then you need like to have maybe you need to awaken your slots. That's also very important. Awaken the slots. And I have like 22% cooldown reduction. But I don't think you even need that high. You need like a bit of like cooldown reduction. You need to awaken your slots. That's the most important thing. Have the legendaries greens dropped? It's been for you. I have not been doing dungeons a lot. I will probably do a farmathon in the next days, maybe tomorrow or the next day. And then we'll see. But I have seen like a few complaints. But I mean, I also seen the same complaints, all these difficulties, so I don't know if this one is different. Every difficulty that we have, like people always complain about the how to get platinum for free to play. Go to my channel and type platinum. I have a video about that. Yo, Daniel, what's up? So I want to get like these things out of the way, so then if we do the farmathon and I get locked in for a few days, then I don't have to do this. But in a nutshell, Bim, you just sell everything rather than your normal gems. So everything that is sellable, you sell, except your normal gems. And you should be fine. All right. So the damage of this build, it's not as high as if you were using the real off katas, but the speed makes it worth it. Like look at this. We're just like Beyblading around. Normal gems probably to sell or upgrade. No, always upgrade. The secondaries are gonna be the biggest power boost for you. So for example, like there are some players that I see they started to play the game for a while, and then they come to me for advice, and then they have like, for example, like 4,000 or 5,000 resonance, and then they have like 3,000 or 4,000 secondaries. That's like a huge mistake. Massive, huge mistake. Do you need attack speed to move like this? Yeah. But that's why we put it like the attack speed on the 4 pieces Vitus, as well on the Demoralize. You sell rubies? So, some people, they do that. I don't think it's like in the future it will be worth it. I still like to rank up like even my red gems, because they scale up like these reinforcements here. All right. You build a rank 8 ruby and sell the rest? Oh, I have many. I think I have 2 now. 2 rubies, rank 8. And the rest I think is just Thermaline. I know that like not selling any normal gem, it's a very like long term strategy. But so far I kept with that strategy, and it didn't let me down until now. You like the combination of my skin? Yeah, it looks cool. You have the red and the red, yellow, and the green. I love it. So these water glaives, they look so cool whenever you're using the whirlwind. Yo, ID, what's up, man? Which green set do you suggest for Necromancer PvE build? It depends on the build that you're using. If you're using like those Ravening Silence, the pants that resolve the harmful effects, you should go with the 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Vitus, and 4 pieces Augments. You'll no longer be playing when they do something with the rubies? I mean, like, you never know. You never know, man. I wouldn't think that I will still be playing this game after 2 years, so... And I'm still here. You try to get all your gems to 8 and then move up your reso. Your secondary is 7.5 and you have 6.2k reso. The thing is, like, the secondaries, they scale better overall. The problem is, like, here's what's gonna happen. If your resonance, it is the same as your secondaries, you're kind of fucked. Because whenever you're gonna go into battlegrounds, you're gonna be facing people with the 7,000 resonance. And these guys, normally they have 9 or 10,000 secondaries. So you're just gonna get cooked. So always try to have your resonance lower than your secondaries. That's a good way to go about things. Ideally, you want to have like 2 or 3,000. Obviously, it's gonna get to a place that's gonna be impossible. And that's like the reason why a lot of people, they get cooked inside battlegrounds, is because they are like 5,000 or 6,000, 7,000 resonance, and then like their secondaries are so much weaker than the other guys with the same resonance. What is secondaries? It's this, like your armor penetration, potency, and resistance. These ones. So for example, I have mine around like 2,000 to 3,000 above my resonance, right? But even if I was a spender, I will try to push them like to 6,000, my secondaries, and then my resos to 4,000, then my reso to 5,000, and my secondaries to like 7,000, 8,000, and always try to push it like that. $10K secondaries are no joke. Yeah, no, obviously it takes time and it takes a lot of money. Also, like a good way to boost your secondaries, it's like with the demonic remains, like all of your pieces to have 42 and willpower if you can. But then also, here's one thing. There is also something that can be having too much higher secondaries, right? So imagine that if you have like, I don't know, like 6,000 to 7,000 secondaries, and then you have 2,000 resonance, then you're also not, like, that's not like actually great. So try to have like a decent balance between everything. When are you posting the bar build? Probably tomorrow. Once I finish like a few tests. Demonic remains. Yeah, just 42 willpower. So they should look like similar to these. Yeah, like this. You see? 40 willpower. Okay, I'm getting attacked. I cannot show like, but yeah. So now it becomes even easier to just stack 40 willpower, because we don't even have combat rating on the demonic remains. So that's awesome. It's funny that I talked with this guy on the server. He says he's not strong yet in PvP. even if he's 9,000 reso, but you look at his account, he's low on secondaries. Oh, listen, I have coached like a few people that they have accounts like that. But that's like, unfortunately, it's not like the player's problem. It's just like that's the way the game tells you to build your accounts, you know? The game makes you believe that reso and legendary gems are everything, and even if they are an important part of the game, it's not everything. Also, gear, like one important thing, like if you are like a massive whale, just try to observe like what the guys like from Bout of the Realms, how they build their accounts. So a lot of things in the way they build their accounts, you cannot build it like that, okay? Because they can do things that you as a lower reso or a mid reso or even high reso, but not like a max out whale, you can do. Like they can get away, for example, of not having all of their gear with fortitude powered because they are focusing on the magic attributes, because all of their gems are already rank 10, as an example. Why don't you use the Warlock again? I mean, I've been playing with the Warlock for like 2 weeks. I got bored. And we have like so many classes in the game right now. I kind of want to try. Why are triple attributes better than 2 in legendary gear? In legendary gear? Oh, because he has like you have more magic attributes. So in legendary gear, you can have like, for example, 4 magic attributes. So a triple 4, it's like you losing 2 magic attributes is too much of a loss to compensate that. There's only, on the set items, you can go with the 2-2 or you can go with the triple. Never go triple 2. But on the legendary gear, it's just like triple 4. Just go triple 4 or the ancient gear. That's the way to go. I feel like even if you try to mid-max and put all of your gear with like a double, you're gonna boost your secondaries, but then it's like you're so like all in on your secondaries that the rest of your the power of your character, it is missing. Like you will be missing like so many magic attributes. So you will be missing 24 magic attributes. And I think that probably compensates the loss of the secondaries. So, for example, like the best item that you can have for PvP, it's something like, let me see. Something like this. Fortitude willpower, and then skill cooldown reduction, damage taken from players, and damage done to players. So, these extra damage done to players, it compensates the fact that we have less secondaries coming from the item. But if I had here, for example, like damage to summons, yeah, that will be stupid. Like, why are you using that? It will be a dead slot for me, right? Do you have a video about the best magic attributes for the Crusader PvP? I have a video called 26 hidden tips for to become stronger, something like that. If you check my channel, it's one of the most recent videos. There isn't like best magic attributes for Crusader. There's like the best magic attributes overall. That is gonna work for literally every single class. And then there are like build specific affixes that the build may need or not. So for example, the cleave build for Barbarian, it's nice to have in this build the cleave affix, but that's all. But the rest, all of the other stats, they are exactly the same. So all the information that I know, like I always put like in guides, but obviously sometimes like it's hard, and that's why I do like the one-on-one coaching sessions, which is like is the only way that I can go and full dive in on an account and like fix that specific problem, right? But if you have the time and you understand like what I'm trying to say on the guides, like you everything is there. Is it good to spend gold for items while leveling? Better to save it? No. Just level them up, man. So you're saying for items, you mean like on the Yakin? No. Do not buy on the Yakin early on. So the gold should always go early on to rank up like your gear. That's all. What do you think? Triple 2 versus triple 2 is stupid. Triple 2 are the worst items. Like you are losing secondaries in exchange of nothing. So here's how it works, right? Let me see if I have a double. So this item here, it gives double. So the attributes, the total of the attributes, it is divided by 2, which is giving me like 1400 fortitude. And this give me 147 armor and armor penetration. But if I have a triple item, this is divided by 3. So now instead of giving me 147, it is giving me 99. But then the exchange is like I'm getting lower fortitude and armor penetration, but I am gaining extra magic attributes. If you have a triple 2, you are losing the extra secondaries and you are losing as well the magic attribute. That's why it sucks. Would you recommend me to get rid of block chance for PvP? I don't think block chance works nowadays, as I told you. I think everybody has like way too much crit. Rotting Consequence with the Zoo runes, Blood Flow, like all of these legendary gems that they added in the game, they completely changed. So if people are critting, you're not gonna block anything. Yo, Weed, what's up, man? How do we do a one-on-one to clean up? It should be on my description, but I can send you here. Yeah. If you're interested, like, you can go to that link and you just can schedule according to the time. I know I have a command with this, but I forgot the command. Evasion is better than the block chance? Yes. Evasion evades all the damage. Even if it, like, if the guy comes and is gonna hit you for like a million damage with a crit, it doesn't matter. You just evade it. And the only way for them to nullify your evasion is if they are using some accuracy. So for example, I have here some accuracy on my head slots. So this 12% accuracy, it's quite enough to nullify the majority of the evasion that most people use nowadays. How's the damage? The damage is fine. It's not as high of a damage as it was like with the Reel of Catus, the previous one, but the speed and the energy just makes it like worth it. No worries, man. You don't have to apologize for being a newbie, man. Everybody's been there. I've been there. I'm glad to help, man. With the new legendary Paragon options, which one is the best for Crusader? I think the Searing Flame probably still the best if you're using burning damage. But if you're using the Cowboy build, Overpowering Blow is the best one. Is Rajin Minutes, I spent so much money reforging to blockchains and now you have to change it up. Like, you don't have to... Like, you can still save that blockchain's layout. Like, you can now have like 4 templates, 4 loadouts. So don't change everything before... So you can have still like your tank loadouts with the blockchains if you want. But even tanks nowadays, they have to do like a bit of damage, you know? Like nowadays, like I'm telling you what is the meta. The meta is you spec damage, but you have damage reduction. It's not about the blockchains. It is not. It is all about like just damage reduction, and also having damage so you can apply that pressure on the idol. I even realized the stats thing on the secondaries. Well, now you know, brother. Druid is still gonna be the king in PvP PvE. I mean, I don't know about that though. I don't think the Druid has been the king at all, by the way. I don't know where you're getting this idea. It's a good class, and it does well. Does better in PvP than in PvE. But the king, I don't know about that. Yo, what's up, Mark? I'd rather pay for your time and knowledge than blowing up game in doing things that are not benefiting your build. Yeah, of course. Like that's what a lot of players they hire me for. Especially, I think it makes a lot of sense. Especially if you are someone that it tends to blow some money in the game. Like, bro, like nobody. Even if like, here's the thing. Nobody that is, even if you are rich, nobody likes to waste money. It doesn't matter how much money you have. Nobody likes to waste money, right? So if you're already gonna spend the money, just make sure that you are making the right, you know, decisions. That's like the key thing. Because some mistakes in this game can be very costly. Yo, Sacrifice, what's up, man? Finally finish the work since 3 a.m. Let's freaking go. Do you have AC, Mark? Like, I don't know. Like, there's a huge, like... a huge heat wave going through Europe. It's insane. I am so glad that I live like in I live like in the coast. So there's like downsides of living in the coast, which is it tends to get a bit rainy, like a bit windy. But in the summers, it never gets like extremely hot. It never goes like 40 degrees just because you always have the ocean nearby. But it gets like 30, 35 sometimes. But I'll tell you guys something. In the past, I think like 5 years ago, I never felt the need to have AC. I never felt the need. It would get a bit hot, yeah, sure. But it was like a level of hot that it was like doable, you know? Like, it would just be like in shorts or t-shirt or like remove your shirt and you were still fine. But in the past like 5 to 6 years, bro, it's just like too much. Like, and I don't know, like, I just cannot understand, like, how can someone cannot believe in the climate change when it's like the climate change is like literally happening in front of your eyes year after year. It's just like pure denial and conspiracy theory. Because it's like it's a straight up fact that every year the summer is just getting warmer. And I don't need to look at the freaking temperature to feel. Like, I think everybody feels that. Oh, you have AC in the living room, but on your office space? Yeah. I had to put one on mine. Whenever I started like to work from home, I had to. It was insane. Barbs are better than the druids in PvP whenever you're fighting them. No, I actually think I think druids and bears, sorry, the druid, bear, and the barb are equal footing. They just have like different roles. I think if you are a crusader, you probably feel that the barb is better because the barb is cooking you. But the bear is as important as the barb. And probably the bear wins more matches just because it can carry like the idol in the easier way. Did you put out what server and clan you are from? Yeah, I'm from like Pools of Wisdom and I'm from Honor. I mean, it doesn't matter if you guys know or not. Is it easier for new players to get back in the game? Yeah, you have like a bunch of catch-up mechanics. You should be fine. In about like less than a week, you should be good to go. I know because like a friend of mine, another content creator, recently came up to... He started to play the game again. And yeah, in just like a day or something, like he was already level up. What time are you planning to start the Farmathon? If I start, probably it's going to be at the same time as I usually do. But I will have to see if we're going to start tomorrow or the next day. Because okay, I'll tell you guys why. I'm working on something that I want to bring, something new for the Farmathon. And I'm still trying to figure out how to make it happen. So yeah, hopefully I'm gonna be able to have it ready for tomorrow. Climate change has been occurring since day one. The Earth has been existed. Yeah, but we're just accelerating, as we know. Where you are in Arizona is going over 100 degrees outside entire week. Okay, how much is that? 100 degrees in Celsius. Oh, 37. Wow. I never like really found out the way to do the conversion. The right what is the right conversion like between like the American like Fahrenheit to Celsius? But I guess like it's more or less like half, a bit less than half. Yo, Steve, thank you so much, man. Hopefully we will be able to help you out, man. I thought that the legendaries was hard to get since they are now locked behind the higher tiers. It depends on the class that you're playing. If you're playing the Warlock, no. But other classes, yes. Yeah, the conversion rate I am seeing here, but it's like fucking weird. It's like, you know, 5 slash, you know, it's not like the formula is crazy. It's not like very easy. All right. Once the 4-piece of seeds will work on this build, I think this build will become better than it is right now. It's about subtracting 32 and then dividing the remaining by 2. Yeah, that's... So I go to 100, I subtract 32, which gives me 100 and so 68, and then I divide by 2, and it's gonna be 34. No, I don't think it's that one because it says like 37 degrees. So that's why it does like 5.9 and not 5 out of 10, right? Man, how many Terra Reefs do I have to do, man? I wish there was a way to accelerate a bit like these Terra Reefs. Like, I already tried to do like these as fast as I can. Usually it takes me about like 7 minutes or something per rift. All right, we got these boys. You just watch my class change video? Which one? Oh, thank you. Okay, we should be almost done. Oh, we're gonna do now library. Library is one of the fastest maps to finish these off. Okay, two. Two remaining, and we're done. What did they nerf for Warlock? They bug fixed a few things, but the major thing is that they gonna remove like the instant damage that big sword that is dropping on the battleground is doing. So I don't think it's gonna change anything for Warlock in PvE. It's mainly gonna affect them in PvP. I still feel like it's still gonna be good. It's not gonna be like, wow, okay, now is absolutely dog shit. Because also there's another build out there which is with the Spiteful. It's like a build that they throw like some blades. The problem with that blade is that it is a bit squishy, but it does a lot of damage. The biggest nightmare for the Warlocks, it is called Demon Hunter, man. It is called Demon Hunter, man. Yes, it works. It works for Blood Knight. Probably I'm gonna change the name of that short for like just best reforges, because that's not like only for Demon Hunter. Any luck on the single target build for Barb? I mean, I got one now that is better than my old one, but it's not like, oh my god, it's so much better. It's just like, it's alright. It gave me like a bit of damage bump. The Edge still a monster in PvP, yeah. Especially in the hands of a player that knows how to play. The Barbarian build looks insane. Yeah, it's quite fun. I am glad they should like keep like things like this in the game, because it's just nice to break the game. So for example, like one of the most disappointing things that happened with the Warlock was they blocked the ability of you abusing the attack speed to increase the speed of the flying dragon animation. So they literally nerfed the speed of that build, and it was a bit annoying, because that build was really fast, way faster than it is right now. I'm just recharging, guys. After this, I'm probably gonna do a few reactions. So if you guys have any video that you guys would like me to watch, please put it on the Discord. All right. The bot is fun, but for this build, nothing like to play. You have thought about making a video about Chaos Convoy? I thought about it, but there's not enough people to actually that are interested on it. And then I was like, yeah, I just didn't do it. Then the Warlock also came, and I got like really busy, like for the preparation, so I didn't have a lot of time. We definitely, whenever I did from bronze to legend, the speed runs, I found out like some quite broken builds, especially for the cowboy. The cowboy Zader was dominating. World Cup Brazil reaction. I mean, I think it was everyone was expecting, right? I don't think it is a surprise that Brazil won versus Japan. But I think it was harder than people expected. I was expecting like maybe like 3-1, 3 goals for Brazil, but like Brazil just playing well. In Chaos? Yeah, in Chaos. I mean, I did like bronze to legend like right whenever the Chaos Convoy came out, and I did that like in a day and a half. I think like in 2 streams I got to legend. Brazil has not been that good. Yeah, but it is still Brazil, you know? And I know that Japan was also like playing decently well. But I feel like if Brazil like locks in, they will win. Coming from Raid, the Diablo Immortal is way better. I just like very different games, man. Like you're comparing like a strategy game to a RPG, right? But it is definitely like more hands-on. What is the answers that you wear to make the unlimited spin? It is the shoulders. The shoulders with the new main hand. This morning I ran like 20 crests and you got a 5 out of 5 roiling. Wow. It's bound so I cannot sell it. Yeah, I mean... Don't feel sad about it, like it is the best gem in the game. It's more control. Yeah, it's more like hands-on, right? Like you're controlling the character. And Raid or like Onkais are really another... All these other like turn-based games is like you're more like you're the coach, you know? You're the coach, you put the team playing, and they have to win for you. So I played a lot of like strategy games. Like those were like the first ones that I played in mobile. Like Summoner's War, Skylanders. I played Ulala Adventures, something like that. I played AFK Arena, I played Dislight, I played Raid. Bro, I played Ark Knight, Unkai Star Rail. Bro, there was a time that in COVID, man, in COVID, I think it was my peak mobile game era. That I was playing like 5 mobile games at the same time. To a point that I had my phone, I had the tablet, I was running like BlueStacks on the PC. Bro, I was like absolutely mental. And one day I just decided, you know what? Fuck this. And I just stopped playing them all. And I kept with one. I just kept playing AFK Arena for a while. Are you going for GTA 6? I might try to play it. I don't know if I'm gonna make content just for the GTA 6 though, but I might give it a shot. It could be cool. But the thing is, like, I feel like it's gonna be so overcrowded, man. It's gonna be so overcrowded. I think whenever GTA 6 is gonna come, everybody's gonna be playing GTA 6. Do you have updated bar builds guides? Not yet. In the next, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still testing, like I'm still finalizing stuff. This is my second day playing it. I mean, this build is very comfortable. Like, it doesn't get like more chill than this. Like, you don't have to stress about like movement speed, you don't have to stress as well about the damage. But I just wonder, like, if you have like a weaker build, if it's gonna be as good. Because it does less damage than with the real off Catus, but the exchange is that you are faster. That's the exchange. The servers will crash. Oh, for sure. It's like they are building like way too much hype. 7.5k armor, 6k resistance for the stone bear. What do you think about that? I mean, it depends on your resonance. So if you have like 3,000 to 4,000 resonance, it is good. But if you have higher than that, probably is not. You still play any turn-based games? Yeah, I still play Raid. I don't play it like every day, but once in a while I still dive in. Like recently there was like this character with the collab that I was playing together it. It's just like it's really like easy for me to get into it, you know? And it doesn't require a lot of my time. It's just like 5 minutes and I'm done. Yo, Cisco, what's up, man? Can you auxiliary a voice spark to compensate the loss of damage with the older build? Here it doesn't make a lot of sense here, the voice spark. In this specific build. I only use the void spark for the AFK farming. It's the only one I use. You also play Summoner's War on Kaisar Reifike Arena, and now you only play Epic 7. Oh, I also played Epic 7 for like a few weeks. I'm sure like I tried and dived in like here and there, like with some, but I just don't remember the names. Okay, a lot of freebies. Battle Pass level 83, not bad, not bad. Okay, so this is done, right? Okay, tariffs are done, finally. Sheesh. Anything else that I'm missing? Okay, I know what I'm missing. I am missing going here to this bad boy. You meant for people with less stats. Not really, because even if you have less stats, also the Void Spark will do less damage. So the Void Spark damage also scales with your own damage. And I think you always take more benefit if you are using like a damage multiplier gem, and then you just increase the damage of like your Demoralize and your Whirlwind. But it's still like quite strong, like the Void Spark, because I think he also has like some base damage. But I wouldn't advise anyone to go for Void Spark nowadays, unless they just drop it. Where's the difference between a triple... Oh, 3 out of 5 and 5 out of 5 gems? It's just the combat rating and the resonance, nothing else. So the effect of the gem, it is still the same. Wow. I still remember like the first time I killed this guy, it was quite epic. Now he just dies in like in 2 seconds. What are the ranks of my secondary gems? Between 7 and 8 nowadays. But now it's like way slower to level up anything. Okay, let me see if anyone wants to join for the wild hunts. This guy takes a while to kill. I can solo it, but I mean, I don't really want to waste my time. So a 2 out of 5 is still worth it? Yeah, of course. Of course it's worth it. Let me summon this guy. I already answered to that, yes. I already said 7 and 8. You can solo the first phase, but the second phase keeps chasing you. For me, he's not gonna kill me, but it just takes like a lot of time to die, basically. So it's better whenever like you have people. Come on, game. Don't die on me. All right, second phase. How long is the wait time on your account help? About a week. So I only have like a few slots per week to do the one-on-one sessions. I keep it limited because like I don't have like a lot of time, and I also have like work and the YouTube and the streams to do. So I try to do like those things off work. So I only can have like 6 people maximum per week. You feel like Blizzard will soon drop the combat rating? Oh, I wish. I wish, man. That'll be a big boss move if they do that. They probably gonna keep like the standard combat rating, but I think the big boss move will be to remove it from like 5 stars. Yeah, I can show you guys the build. Give me a second. I am still testing out, so play with these with caution, okay? I may or may not do some changes before I finalize the build. I might do a video tomorrow or the next day, like with the finalized build, but for now, this is what I'm using. Using the Demoralize with the Whirlwind with the chains, and we are using 4 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Barons, and 2 pieces Blood. We are not using the seeds because the seeds right now it's not working, but during the update it should work. And if you interested, KS, you can then use like that link and schedule whenever you want. All right. So this is done. What else? What else we missing, boys? I want to get all the weeklies done before we do the farmathon, because once I get my ass into the farmathon, I know I'm not gonna have any time to do anything else. No, so I don't think they will remove the combat rating gear, but I feel like they will eventually remove it from the 5 stars. I think they will probably will do that. Because that's kind of ruining the experience for everyone except the whales. Okay, so we did the world bosses, we did Terror Rifts, we did Verge before the stream. I think I just need to do like a few dungeons, and I'm gonna be ready to do those reactions, boys. but their only job is to keep the whales happy. Yeah, then the game is gonna be just all the the 100 whales happy in one server.
Even from here, this is the power of the iceberg tier.
I think like in PvE especially it doesn't matter, man. They could keep it, the combat rating difference for the PvP, but remove it from PvE.
Cavern is collapsing. I can't see.
Do you recommend getting all familiar slots? Yes. Eventually you will need to have them. The speed, bro, the speed of this build is nutty. It feels like I'm playing with a druid. I see that you're using the spear during the whirlwind. That's gonna be unpleasant on the mobile? No, because I'm not using it. These like automatic. I'm not even touching the chain spear. All I'm doing is Demo Shout, Wrath of Berserk, and then the Whirlwind. And these you can trigger if you click on it, but it can also be triggered alone. Maybe I'm biased, but they seem like they don't really give free-to-play a lot of thought. Yeah, they don't. But the thing is, like, it's not only like it's not only like the free to play, right? We are also talking about like low spenders, mid spenders. Like there's a like 80% of the player base is probably in that bracket. The thing is, like any game, you need the ecosystem cannot survive without boats, right? So whales, they are important for many reasons, even like for the social aspect of the game, right? Because the whales, they can carry, you know, like they boost. Like there's a lot of things that having whales is beneficial in this game, and obviously financially is also very beneficial for Blizzard to have them. But also, without the other majority of the players, nobody wants to play a dead game, right? Why would you spend thousands of dollars in a game that you go through West March and you don't see anyone, right? So you need the free-to-plays and the low spenders, so you also feel like you have a big cock inside the battlegrounds while you are smashing them. You also feels good whenever you are in like in the dungeons and you're doing the maximum damage and nobody can like come even close to you. And overall, who you gonna flex your wings to if there is no other players around, right? So it's like in life, it's like society, right? You have the rich, you have the middle class, you have the poor, and they all have a role and a place for the society. And all of them are important, you know? All right. Boys, we're demolishing here with the dips. Actually, like making the chain spear coming out like automatically is just like it's like how much can you dumb down players? How much can you dumb down like the barbarian playstyle? Like I think Blizzard knows that. Listen, I'm a Barb player. I love Barb, but they know like all of us. They know that the dumb fucks in this game, they are playing Barb, okay? They know like the ones that they don't like to sweat are playing Barb. So how can we make it even more easier to play with Barb than already is? And there is a guy in the meeting. Okay, what if instead of them having to press buttons, now the buttons, they press themselves automatically? Jesus. Soon enough, listen guys, this is gonna be auto rotation. I'm telling you, we already have auto battle, we're gonna have auto rotation, we're gonna have auto dungeon. Auto everything. Oh, come on, man. You're still free to play. I am still free to play. I will always be free to play until I was gonna say until I die, but probably until this game dies. This game, I hope that this game dies first than me. Yeah, I had the worst anniversary rewards I saw in a gacha game. Like, yeah. 100%. Guys, we are even doing more damage than this warlock. Jesus, boys, we are out damaging a warlock. New meta, boys. That guy is playing my build. That Tempest. But he cannot compete, boys. He cannot compete. The true Barb King. There's this build does more damage. In single target, no, but just because of the fact that you're like so fast. It does good damage, but it does lower damage than the frozen axes. But you get like so many other benefits. Wait, is the boss bugged out? Hello? Is the build complete? No, not really. I mean, it works. Barkin in the house. It's performing well, man. It's performing really well. I think like for me, at the stage that I'm in the game, it is probably more beneficial for me to use this instance. Because I already have enough damage, so all I'm focused is how can I speed up my runs, you know? But if you're still probably lacking damage, maybe going the real off Catus maybe is a better option for you. But the speed is just way too fun, man. All right. Come on, bro. They have to automate these. Like, why do we still have to actually go and click on that NPC? Oh, wait. We got here this bad boy. Give me the legendary. Yes. Okay, nice. Man, this guy is doing a lot of damage. What is he playing? Oh, he's playing my build. Good boy. Good boy. He knows. He knows. He knows the shit. He knows. He knows, boys. He knows. He knows that build is the shit. All right, did we do the daily dungeons? Okay, done. Okay, we did this. Okay, destruction call. I'm not gonna do destruction call. Maybe I'll do it another day. Have you been in Battlegrounds? No. I'm probably not gonna be in Battlegrounds like with the Barb today. So, legends. We have here a few reactions. We already been playing Barb quite a bit. Probably tomorrow I'm gonna try to finalize like this build and have a build guide for all of you guys. Then I'm planning to also do the Farmathon. If not today, maybe the other day. But probably there is a 90% chance it's gonna be tomorrow. So let's go here and do something else. There is a few videos that I kind of wanted to watch. So you guys sent me this one. Okay. Warlock melee lash PvP. Okay. There is also one from our boy Rigers, man. A Crusader build. Sheesh. A Crusader freaking build. There is also... Okay, there is here two videos, which I think they are exactly the same build. So, there is this one from Kota. New Blood Knight builds. New Blood Knight builds. Oh, so that... Listen, boys. Oh, now they are also doing like I do. So, you know what? Before me, I always did... Like, everybody always did one build per video. Now I started to do like these ultimate guides, and I see them also doing the same. I think it's actually a very smart idea, man, because you can in one build just cover like multiple builds, and for you guys it's just better. It's just better to have like all the builds in one. The only issue that exists with that is that you cannot go like really in depth of why that build is great. But aside from that, well, okay, so one is a single damage, the other one is dungeons. Okay, let me see here, more or less. The problem is full of this. This is the problem, man. The problem is like these guys, dude, like I don't know what the fuck is this. Like, how do I know the name of this fucking instance? Jesus. Like, I honestly feel that they should probably translate. You can translate like the description, but do not translate like the name, man. Jesus. Because nobody can fucking understand what is this. Like, it makes it like unwatchable for both sides. Okay, does this guy shows in English at least? Fuck, dude. This is the problem of like watching like Spanish and Brazilian content creators. That's the issue, man. Just watch the first minute. No, I want to watch everything. I would like to know what is the build. Otherwise, like, what is the point? Well, fuck it. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Whenever there is gonna be like a English one, just send it my way. Let me see here something. Unlucky, boys. So gonna type here Diablo Immortal. So what do we have here? Okay, today. Okay, so this is Spanish. Okay, Necromancer dot build is insane. Translating the game to your language is so cringe. I agree, man. I never translated the game, but I also understand if you don't know English. But the thing is, like, even when I was a kid, I never translated. So it says here that the dot PvP build. Bro, this is like the same old fucking build, no? Wait. Okay. Wait. So is this like the old build, but with the... It's just like with the chess piece? Okay, any necromancers here in the chat? I believe that this is like literally... like the old build, but just with the chess piece. Right? We can probably watch this. Just to see how it plays. Maybe it plays better. Any other good content? Okay, all new Necromancer ancestors. Doesn't matter. I finally played Diablo Immortal for the first time. This is actually a really fun. No need is old. Bro, there is no content for Diablo Immortal. This game is so fucking dead. It's insane. Jesus. And you know what? There are more Brazilian and like Portuguese, Brazilian, and like Spanish content creators than actually freaking English, man. Like most English content creators, they are not like they are. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. You got a good build. It's not about having a good build. I kind of wanted to see like the guide itself. But I guess like we don't have anything. So there is here a Warlock and a Crusader. I kind of wanted to watch at least a Crusader build. that seems like the thing that is gonna be new. We haven't watched a Crusader build in a long time, okay? All right, let's watch it. Let's see what our boy Rygers have cooked for us. You guys, if you guys want to say hi to YouTube, let me know. All right, legends, Crusader in Inferno 13 has been a mystery, but as always, maybe there is a savior coming to the Crusaders, which is Ryger Gaming, coming up with a new build for the Crusaders. Let's go and check it out, what he has cooked for us.
Hello, it's Rygers. In today's video, the full breakdown for Battle Horse version 3.
By the way, just to give some context, I used to watch Rygers all the time, especially whenever I was a Crusader.
0.0 is finally here, but firstly I want to apologize because there was some misunderstanding, because my last video was meant as a breakdown for a new set and not for the whole horse build. But in today's video you will finally see the whole horse build, and you will see all the essences, legendary gems, magic affixes, paragon, damage
everything,
testing,
boys,
everything
all the
what
juice.
you need, which secondary to use. So let's begin. Let's start with skills and let's take it fast. So we have Conjuration of Light,
classic.
Of course we have Horse, then we have Consecration, and
okay, so is this the cowboy build?
Our primary attack is the Punish. For Paragon, we use the Paragon Blower with these 5 skills, and I a little bit experimented with special skill. Now I am using the Searing Flame, because damaging a burning enemy applies Searing Flame, damaging them every second for 3 seconds. We can burn them from our Roiling Consequence, legendary gem, and we use the Fire Consecration. But very interesting to me is...
No, bro. Listen, Rygers, you gotta try the overpowering blow, man. This one, it is insane.
Is one skill too, elusive strides, because when you take damage, your movement speed is increased by 3% for 2 seconds, and you have some immunity to loss of control, but I didn't test it yet. So currently I am using the Searing Flame with my build. Now let's move to our legendary gems.
Wait, is Rygers now 10,000 rezo? Wow. I still remember, I used to follow him and he was like, I don't know, 8, 9? Now he's 10?
This
GG's, bro.
I am not sure if at this point it is so important to show the legendary gems, because the power creep is real, so we can say the newest legendary gems, 5-star legendary gems, I mean, are the best. But there's
okay, I don't know about like the Void Spark over there. Maybe I'll say probably like the Spiteful Blood or even the Fated Trail could be like a better option for this legendary setup.
Some few things which is important to mention. So firstly, it's Gloom Cask, because Gloom Cask for horse build is
or even like the Bottle Hope
legendary.
Wait, he doesn't have, he has Bottle Hope here. Maybe he doesn't need the cooldown, but like as a Crusader, like cooldown will be like so important.
Gem. The reason is that it's boost for your primary attack, and the primary attack is our main source of damage, because when we are on our horse, then it's still considered as a primary attack. So Gloom Cask works perfectly. Then of course there's no-brainers gems like Roiling, Hound Coil, the newest gem, Hellbound.
Oh, he's already ranked 10. Oh, man.
I use Void Spark, and it's mainly because it's increased my attack speed. Then,
but I don't know about like his ancestors, but if you're using the horse, you already have 50% attack speed, and then you have the attack speed coming from the consecration offhand. You're almost capped. So I don't know if you actually need like these
and
attack speed from the Void Spark,
Blood Flow, and Leviathan. Maybe you will
I
ask,
will 100% change that Void.
Let's check it here. What about the Colossus Engine? Well, the Colossus engine isn't the best gem specifically for horse build. Colossus engine is S tier gem, but not for horse build, and the reason is that if you are on your horse, your skill damage is reduced by 45%. And as I said, our main source of damage is our sweep attack, which is on horse considered as a primary attack. So Colossus engine doesn't work well with this build because it's only
The thing is like why we actually use the Colossus, even if you're using a primary attack build, it is mainly because of the increased size increases your like your movement speed, which allows you to run away quicker or like just chase on top of them. And I believe that has as a melee character, I think like that's a no-brainer. Like you have the immunity to knockback, you have the increased size, you also have the increase of the skill damage, and the skill range. So I don't know. I think like Colossus is always a must use.
boost your skill damage.
But his is not like
So
rank 10.
that's the reason why
Maybe that's why he's not using.
I can't suggest to use Colossus engine. Instead, definitely use the Gloom Cask if you have.
The problem with the Gloom Cask, in my opinion, is that also sometimes like you hitting with the blades, and the blades like they feel like they don't the travel distance on them. It's like very slow and like it's very short. I don't like it personally for PvP.
For low resonance build, I want to show you this 1-star legendary gem, which I use when I play my low resonance build. I always use this gem because this is the only one gem in the game who can increase your critical hit resistance by 12% and reduce the critical hit damage by 4%.
The thing is like after Strife, this is a 4% critical resistance. But whenever you are inside the battlegrounds, everybody has like Mother's Lament or Running Consequence or even both of them. And like they're gonna crit you either way. That's what I found out. Like I tried this and I was actually very, very excited to try it. But I used it on my bear. I also tried it on the monk. I also tried it on the barb. And it felt like the impact of the gem was so reduced.
So
I didn't feel any
low
difference.
resonance build, this gem works really well, especially now with the introduction of the new set, which increase your critical hit chance.
Yeah, and now with the new set is even more useless because people were gonna have even more crits, and 4% it's gonna be like absolutely nothing. That's the thing. Before it was already very like 4%, it is already very less, and now it's gonna be even worse
again. So for low resonance players, by low resonance players, I mean players around.
Go with the, for example, the Crimson Behelit, man. Like you wanna, in my opinion, damage reduction is way better than this gem. Just damage reduction. Crimson Behelit is like is a goated, man.
3,000, maybe 4,000 resonance. If you are 5,000 plus, then this gem probably will not be as good. But again, if you are around 3,000 or lower, this gem can work really great for you. Now let's move to our set items. So we use 4-piece Holga's Hunger, which is the new set.
It makes sense on this build because he's using the fire helmet.
I explained it in my last video, but for reminder, let's say that for activation you need to take damage. Then the set is active for 5 seconds, which increase your critical hit chance. For this purpose, or it's one of the purposes why we use the fire consecration, which deals damage to us, because this way I can control when I want to activate the set, which is very good. The other set item is Mount Bank, 2-piece Mount Bank. Why we use 2-piece Mount Bank? Because the new set deals some damage to me, not a lot, but still. And fire consecration, of course, deals back some damage to me too. And it happened to me several times
dying
that I am almost without life.
I know exactly what he's about to say because it happened to me in the Bout of Realms, man. I was not using it, and I was like the savior procced, and then I was trying to run away. I pressed the consecration, and I literally killed myself.
And I killed myself.
Yeah.
But even 2-piece Mount Bank is enough to proc, and it can save my life.
If you played Crusader, you know what we're talking about,
my
man.
consecration is on. Mount Bank can save me. So that's the reason why I use the Mount Bank. And then, of course, 2-piece Vicious Urge for beneficial effect durations. But I am not saying that this is the best set combination, because it depends on many things. It depends which resonance brackets are you playing. Are you in top resonance bracket, or are you in low resonance bracket? Or if you are in Europe, in the USA, because it could be different through the regions. So another other possible combinations are
4 pieces blood,
2-piece Hogger's Hunger, 4-piece Restitution in Blood, 2-piece Vicious, for example. This
very aggressive, but it could work
well too. Or 2-piece Hogger's Hunger, 2-piece Restitution in Blood, 2-piece
Mountebanks,
Mount Bank, and 2-piece Vicious Urge.
Yeah, the Vicious has to be there.
Or you can run 2-piece Hogger's Hunger, 4-piece Mount Bank if you want to be really tanky, and 2-piece Vicious Urge.
Don't go for Mountebanks.
There's several combinations.
Hello. Am I live, boys? Are we back? Like there was some problem, man, with my OBS. Okay, we're back. Okay, awesome. So the stream didn't go down, right? That's all it matters. Okay, let's go. Let's continue this.
In intense holy flames, dealing damage to yourself and nearby enemies. And now the important part, during which you are immune to chill and freeze effects. This is especially very good.
Wait, is not using the... Is he using like the white horse or not?
Versus the wizards. And
I don't think so.
We need this for
He's using the damage reduction one,
for
I think.
New set. Shoulders are the Sifkat advantage. Main hand, Soul Purge. Second main hand, Remonstrant Mace. Our chest, it's the legendary essence, which increase our damage by 19% when the rank water is active. Then we have Cavalier's Coatwear. Offhand is Hero's Requiem. And second offhand, Gallows Grin. The important thing, as I said, are the magic attributes. Don't forget on them. So let's start with set pieces magic attributes. What you want is to have as high as possible beneficial effects.
Yeah.
So as you can see,
Skill
I have
cooldown
6%
reduction
here. And then for our build, for our horse, the maximum life is, again, very good start. So I'm focusing on the beneficial effects and maximum lives. Let's check the others. Here I have the skill cooldowns reduced, which is important too, and some defensive stats like continual damage taken decreased by 8%.
What? No. Like, the problem with the continual damage, it's like, it's reduced. Okay, so this is strifed, okay? So whenever it's strifed, it's just gonna be about like 2-point-something%, like almost 3%, right? Less than 3% and more than 2%. So 2.5%, and it's only gonna reduce the damage against continual damage. So what you really wanna have, it is damage reduction to players. That's what you really want to try to get. Because that is like reduces all the damage versus the players.
Defensive stats like continual damage taken.
I will
by
not take
8%.
this.
Here you can see damage
This
taken
is the same
reduced by
problem with
2%
this.
and maximum life increased by
It should be damage taken reduced from players.
2%. For example, on my hand, I have skill cooldown.
Yeah. See, this is what we're talking about. Because whenever it says players, damage done or damage reduction to players or from players, then it is not strifed, okay? This is very important to know.
To players increased, and
yo, Pitcos, what's up, man?
My boots, again, beneficial effects, max possible duration, and
also maximum life. It's not strife inside PvP, which is really good as
maximum
well.
Life. And now let's move to the legendary essences and their magic attributes. So for my headpiece, I chose the concentration reduce damage enemies deal by 5%.
It's also going with the accuracy.
FX,
that's nice.
It's okay. Then accuracy rating for PvP is important, not for PvE, but for PvP, because accuracy rating works that it compares your accuracy rating versus the enemy evasion rating. And if your accuracy rating is higher, it means that you will not miss as much attacks. But if enemy evasion rating is higher than your accuracy, then you will miss much more. And of course, if you miss an attack, then you cannot deal damage. It's huge damage lost. So very important. Then of course,
I'll say that the minimum of accuracy that you should have for PvP it's at least 12. 12 will be enough to cover the majority of the small evasions that a lot of whales that they have. But it's not enough if a monk or like a blood knight goes like full evasion. But it is really rare nowadays. Like people are not going like full evasion. They are speccing more like into damage reduction.
Beneficial effect and critical hit chance. For here, we want to focus on beneficial effects, critical hit chance. These are the most important stats and accuracy rating, I can say. So on my Sith Cat, as you can see, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. Here we have accuracy rating. Here I don't have the critical hit chance. This is probably my only one piece. But I have a relatively good critical hit chance. Again, we have
it's going with the 30% accuracy. Wow.
On my chest, I focus on draw and quarter magic effects because we are running on a horse. And as you can see here, we have the evasion rating, and I have 2 out of 4 because it really helps with survivability.
Yeah.
On my pants, again, defensive stat, beneficial effect, maximum life, and some defensive. And same we can say for offhand. Primary attack, critical chance, kill damage.
I kind of want to see like his reforges. Is it going to show the reforges?
Now let's move to the stats. As you can see here, are my
bro. He has 1.1 million life. Wow, that's a big boy right there. Jesus,
stats. Like my life is really high because I focus on life. And what is more important are your secondaries. Don't forget on your secondaries.
Yo, what's up, Cross?
As you can see, I have quite a low secondaries, but
10,000. Oh my god, 10,000 resistance. Jeez, nobody's catching this horse right here. Damn, boy. But he went all in on resistance, and we forgot about the armor, bro.
Super high resistance.
Yeah, you went all in on the resistance, and then it's like 6,000 armor, 4,000 armor penetration. Wow.
It's simple, guys, because resistance is most important secondary stat for horse build.
Yes.
Because higher your resistance is, then shorter the duration of CC, loss of control, everything on you is.
Yeah,
and
all the harmful effects.
The dot damage is really short, which helps you a lot. And the thing is, about the secondaries, important thing, you have to calculate your secondaries based on your enemies. You have to take your average Joe and look at him and then make some calculation. Because, for example, let's say that your average opponent in Battleground has around 9,000 potency. So if that is true, you need to have resistance slightly higher to work. So you need 9,500 resistance, ideally 10,000 resistance. If you will have 8,000 resistance, you are doomed. So
but the thing is, like, he is going so much all in on resistance, and I agree with him that this is nice. This is very nice because all the harmful defects durations are below. But the fact that it doesn't have like any like the armor is like 6,000 at its resonance, it is very low. Probably most people are doing like 50% extra critical hit damage on him, which that's a lot of damage that he's taking.
This is the reason, because I am playing in top resonance brackets and everyone is running so high potency, like around 10,000 potency. I need to have my resistance so high, because if my resistance will not be on these numbers, then it will not help me. Then I am not a big fan of armor at these days, and the reason is simple. Don't get me wrong, in old days armor was very strong, but now the problem is that, as you can see here, my armor is slightly higher than is needed for this difficulty, increasing your damage reduction from blocking by 18%. This is the important thing, because firstly you need high block chance. Let's check my block chance here. My block chance is only 13%.
This is not
it's
why.
Low. So firstly you need high block chance, and the second thing, the second problem and big problem for me is that you cannot block critical hits. Critical hits cannot be blocked, and from the testing, if you saw,
but I think he's missing the point. This is the reason why people are running high armor. Is not really because of the block. It is to avoid getting hit with whenever the other guy has more armor penetration than your armor, they're gonna have an increase of 55% or 58%, which is the maximum of critical hit damage against you. This is the issue. It's like people are not running high armor because of the block. They are running it because they want for you to not have any increase of critical hit damage against you. So this will be like 0. So that's a huge damage reduction, because even if you crit me, you're still gonna do like damage.
On my last video, when we did the testing, even after Strife in Battleground, in my peak I am able to have around 50% critical hit chance, which means every second of my hit is a critical hit, which reduce the...
He is right about this, but I think he's missing the other side of the armor. So he's right about the block. Block is not as useful as it used to be, but it's also reducing the damage that you take.
Usability of armor,
which it doesn't say here on the description, but that's how it works.
I can say it's better to focus on the resistance. Maybe better to focus on armor penetration than on the armor, but most important is resistance here. As you can see, my accuracy ratings is on max level, and my critical hit chance, the base level, is 31%, so it's not bad. Then cooldown reduction 18%, cap is 20%, so we have almost max. So these are the stats which you need, and now let's show the DPS test on the training dummy. Okay, so we are here on training dummy, and so let's make a 10-second test window how much damage we are able to deal. And as you can see,
it's not in the offensive stance,
PvP
so
build,
it doesn't have the uncoil.
So we are able to deal around 14 million per second and 143 million. Let's look the breakdown. As I said, everything comes from our primary, even though as you can see here, the primary attack has, or not the primary attack, the punish has 0 damage.
So I thought he was gonna show us like some gameplay though. So these are like his reforges. So we have damage to players, beneficial effect duration, and damage taken from players. Okay, this is pretty standard. Then he's going the maximum life. Oh, that's why he has 1.1 million life. Okay, and then primary attack. Yeah, I personally probably will not have picked like these last two. I know where is he coming from, but I think like running with the 3 pieces vengeance family set will definitely be better, especially in this build that you're just using the primary attack. And whenever like you have your primary attack and you're using the vengeance as your primary attack, you're gonna be able to proc the 100% crit. So I'm gonna show you guys here which I would rather go with. In my opinion, I think like this is better. So in the PvP, possible PvP sets, this one here is very standard. And as you guys see, you have the damage taken reduction, you have benefit factoration, damage done. So these three here are almost always like a must use. And then once you have damage to loss of control and you have damage to shield enemies, you proc this. And this allows you to have like such a good burst, like an insane amount of burst inside Battlegrounds.
Damage taken from players reduced, maximum life, and everything you need for this build. And I believe if you try it, it will work well, because I can say it works well. So have a fun and enjoy the build, and let me know how it works for you.
This was great, man. This was great. So, boys, we have here Rygers Gaming with his final full breakdown of the Crusader build. Let me know if this build will work out well for you inside the Battlegrounds. Obviously, is a big well, but I can vouch for these builds because I had played with a cowboy PvP build. I usually play with a white horse, which gives you like that primary attack speed. This version is a bit more defensive. Maybe it works better in the well lobby against all like the warlocks and now like as well the barbarians. So really cool. Let me know how it is, and I'll see you guys. I'm gonna put this video down below. Go there, drop him a like and a sub if you still didn't, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, so we watch here Rygers. I wish we could have like a PvP clip to see him like inside the Battlegrounds. Obviously, like everything, there's a few things that I didn't fully agree. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes, boys. Let me go here. Let me go here. Why this something broke? Something broke, boys. So my Diablo game broke. My browser broke. Oh my god, everything broke. Jesus. Okay, I have to reset everything. All right. I have to close here. Okay. So, I think now we're gonna go and check it out here. The build from Owen Gaming. I think that's what we're gonna do now. All right, ladies, we have here another PvP Warlock build for Inferno 13, and this one, it is a melee one. And if you guys like God of War and you like to have all those chains and all the good stuff, well, this build most likely is gonna be for you. So let's go and check it out. This build from Owen.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my last video of my 3-part series on Warlock. My name is Wo, and I'm here to bring you Rodas's melee lash build.
All right.
So this build ran rampant in the early days of Warlock's release. So much so that there was a shadow nerf that actually handled its main hand to help really manage its capabilities.
Yeah.
It was really strong because it did a few things exceptionally well. The first thing it did was it was able to out-trade assassins in high DPS classes very easily. It nullified mobile classes utility actively, and it did it passively.
You're right, Kane.
It was able to move across the map and quickly be majorly impactful anywhere it went. So it was super malleable in what it needed to do and was really effective in turning the tides and being very disruptive. And lastly, it has really, really strong attributes that magnify its effectiveness tenfold, and it's already powerful kit. Before we get started, I wanted to take a quick second to say a few things. First, the video itself will be formatted a little bit differently, as well as its inherent video quality will not match a standard in which I'd prefer to put out a video. This is due mainly to the fact that we didn't have some of the tools available to us when we were able to record. With that being said, the data and the information is still going to be top-notch, and you're still going to gain infinite value from what is being discussed. Lastly, I wanted to personally thank Jappy and the rest of Team Chaos for being a part of this. Being one of the premier teams of NA and actually currently being in competition, it does mean a lot that y'all took the time to be here and record this. I'm sure my subscribers and my viewers are thankful for everything you guys do.
Oh, is that going to be a Discord
let's just
call?
Get started and move on to the next part. I really want to start off with the first question. When you're thinking about this class and another player is wanting to switch to Warlock, how would you describe its barrier to entry? So if you were to grade this a 1 out of 5, 1 being it's the easiest class to enter or easiest class to play as soon as you log into it, and 5 being the most difficult and it's so intricate and it's really hard, where would you grade it 1 to 5?
Yeah, 3.
Like, a 3?
There is a lot, yeah, because it got a lot of different mechanics.
Oh, you can't hear shit, bro.
First, from the start, if you don't got the essences, it's not as great. No,
can you guys hear anything?
Classes, you can just play it right away. Like if you play Demon Hunter, you just start shooting.
Oh man,
this one is a little more complicated than that. And also,
dude, I think he forgot to bump the guy on the Discord or whatever is this. Oh man,
they're a little more complicated.
Yeah, you can hear shit. Fuck, dude. Well. I guess we ain't watching that one. I guess we ain't watching that one. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot here to the Blood Knight, okay? Let's give it a shot to the Blood Knight. Hopefully, these I'm gonna be able to help you guys translate for the build. Okay, original. Okay, we're gonna go with English. All right, legends. We have here the Blood Knight build that we're gonna watch. I'm gonna do my best to translate this to English so you guys will be able to understand. Okay. All right, legends. Blood Knight. It has been around in Inferno 13, and a lot of people are saying that there is some new all-around PvE builds that are very excited with a lot of damage and especially a lot of AoE damage. So we're gonna watch here Mad Wolf that he just made the best all-around Blood Knight BK build with billions of damage just by walking through the mobs. Let's go and watch this. What? Wait! Is this the Crusader now? What? Wait. Wow. So you just... Wow. You know what? I'm actually like quite happy that sometimes they take feedback, because I have been giving feedback about like the Blood Knight, and like everybody knows that it is the single target god, blah 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 blah. And it's not that he has like a bad dungeon experience, but he was not matching with the meta builds regarding the AoE capabilities. But now, oh my god, Jesus. Well, I guess they are making every single class to become a Crusader, right? So you just walk and that's it? So you have like double poison? So you have the poison from the head? Wow. That's a lot of damage, huh? No, bro, like, yo, Mad Wolf, you gotta put this intro lowered. This always blasts my headphones. Jesus.
Everyone, welcome to MedWolf TV. This is MedWolf speaking. Today, no camera because it's cleaning day here at the Wolfpack, and I haven't been able to turn the camera on yet because I'm moving everything around. So today's video will be without a camera, and quickly with the arrival of the Inferno 13 essences. BRK promises to have new possibilities for both PvE and PvP.
Also, you also gonna have life drain?
I'll focus quickly on the PvE build, which I can't take too long with, since today is cleaning day, but I also don't want to leave you without a video. So this is a build that I've been using not only for the dungeon, but also for that awesome dungeon farming or timing. I'll be using 4 pieces of Yogada's Hunger, which will proc.
Okay, so this is the Hungers, the new set.
Time. So it's all the time with these.
Why is it? Okay, so if you are at the end game, you don't really need to use this, okay? But if you are a veteran and you have the really high crits and you are crit hit damage capped, don't use the 4 pieces, okay?
18 critical chance. This 36% critical damage increase. 2 pieces of VTU to extend our bonus, and
2 pieces V2s and 2 pieces of restitution blood.
Pieces of blood restitution, because when you're doing bestiarios in dungeons, it's very easy to make your blood restitution. Activate on the enemy, apply the damage buff, right? The damage debuff actually, and you burst the enemy, move on to the next one. This repeats. As for the Paragon tree, I'm using Precursor with Swift Step, Unbridled Desire, Wild Desire, Illusory Step, Fatal, and the Charmander legendary ability.
Okay, Searing Flame.
Because I have Turbulent Aftermath. Why all this, guys? Because this is a build, as you saw in the introduction, where you simply around. You can stop to do 1 or 2 primary attacks with Shadows or Devastation. As you
but where is the dash?
Here. But basically, just walking around with these abilities, you'll clear the entire map and deal massive damage,
I'm
rivaling
confused.
the Warlocks. For that, we'll use the Shoulder of Evil Thoughts. And we'll have an additional charge of Shadow Spear, because it is still a very damaging ability.
Umbra
and
Lance
also
plus
our
1.
speed and movement buff. In the main hand, First Bloody.
The Umbra Lance will apply debuff. No. Whenever you hit the same target 3 times, it does extra damage.
So that when the Shadow Spear hits the same enemy 3 times, it deals additional damage. And
this is the one, the Umbra Lance that it throws like to all the directions.
Secondary hand allows us to throw the Shadow Spear, it going back and forth in our direction.
Yeah, it is a
the
very
main
cool
hand of
looking
Stirred
essence.
Depths.
Enemies that are they take damage from Umbra Lance will receive damage up to 7%. Okay, up to 28%. Okay,
when
so
it
this is
hits
actually
the enemy,
really
you
powerful.
increase the damage of subsequent spears, stacking up to
Jesus.
28%. Overall, this combination is very good. If you want to buff your prime attack and not use these 2 main hands, you can.
Okay.
And then you take the 2 Shadow Edge modifications. It's up to you. I personally prefer it this way because it increases the damage of my Shadow Spears, and that way I can blast everything in my path. The Fallen Light Helmet enables the Nova Infinitai to generate a mist
so
that
this is the
continuously
poison, the
damages
AoE
enemies,
poison around you,
with Night Flare
and it's gonna be able to increase your movement speed.
to effectively increase our overall attack and movement speed.
Yeah.
Furthermore, the Broken Spirit Armor, which is the Night Shroud, doubles our abilities. So when we activate the Night Shroud, you'll see that the spear will come out twice.
Okay.
Literally, I doubled the effect of my spear, being able to hit the same enemy 4 times in a row with my spear if I deem it necessary.
Interesting.
However, every single time that I strike the enemy with my spear, I gain movement speed. So it's very easy to stay at maximum movement speed. This is a build that keeps you at 70% movement speed all the time, regardless of your gem.
So this is the new chess piece for the Blood Knight, right? The new one that it came, because there was something that Blood Knight will struggle is to hit like that 70%.
Ish.
But I guess no
and
more.
the offhand of Involuntary Transmutation, which is the new Blood Wave that, although it's in English, Daddy MFO translates for you.
Okay, so Wave of Blood will toggle on and off, and while activated, conjures a blood pool that follows you, that consumes your life and deals damage while also draining their lives.
Blood Wave is now a spell that you turn on and off, and it creates this area. As you inflict damage upon your enemies, this area will continue to increase.
Wow.
And as you
this is like super OP, even like
cause
for
damage to them,
for
you
the
will also
FK
steal a
farming.
little bit of their life, okay? As you steal more life from enemies, the damage and
Why is it in Portuguese? Because this guy is a Portuguese content creator.
size of this pool increases, potentially reaching almost the entire screen. I mean, this circle here, at the very least, what you're seeing with my mouse, becomes completely covered by the pool of blood. And A great trick of this is that when we have Blood Force active, we will lose life and consequently activate the effect of Olga, causing us to always keep it at maximum.
Because you take
stats,
damage, so you're always getting like the bonus. Okay.
And as you can see, since it's always consuming our life, it doesn't go on cooldown. It's broken at this level. Humus. This will likely be nerfed in the near future, but at the time of recording this video on June 28th, this is exactly how it currently functions. So it's very, very absurd. It literally means you have the maximum chance of critical hits, the maximum critical damage this set can inflict all the time. Just don't forget that if you're not fighting, it will continue to drain your life.
Yeah, if you're gonna use like the set like this, you probably want to remove like the blood flow, because the blood flow is useless right there.
So you might end up killing yourself.
You can, like, there is a cap of 120 critical hit damage. So it is most likely already at the cap, and those 4 pieces, it's not adding anything.
You don't have anything nearby. Just be careful with that. But every time you activate it, reach maximum range and then turn it off. It resets in size, and you can activate it as many times as you want. And that's basically it, man. There's not much of a secret. Activate everything, run away, and be happy.
But what is the... Like, I am so confused, like, what is the dash? Maybe he's not even using for the dash. He's just getting the crit and the ability to run through the enemies. That's it? But I don't know why he doesn't go, like, with the slinger, for example.
The gems that I'm currently using are these ones that you see here. Let me use Bloody, Turbulent Aftermath, Colossus Mechanism, Bloody Flower, Haunted Spiral, Path of Destiny, Leviathan's Tomb, and Infernal Wish. This is my gem combo that I won't change. I'll use it for 100, but I don't have access to that many legendary gems. I am unable to get legendary gems to rank 5 or rank 6.
Wow,
what
5.5 already.
No problem. Thinking about 1-star gems, which are quite easy to obtain. And this is for those who are just starting the game. You'll use the most basic gems, such as Eye of the Berserker, which increases all your damage, and also... Is there a way to apply damage loss of control with this build? Because if you can also apply a slow, wow. Like, I really like the concept, and it kind of makes me wanna go and play with it, just to try to find out if there is a way that I can actually like min-max this build. Now it's actually gonna talk here about like these other gems. Let me just go and see if there is also another thing here. Because you'll have Olga's Hunger, you'll have your Mother's Lament, your Turbulent Aftermath. You'll get...
Yeah, so you see, it's going above the cap.
Close to 60%, 70% critical chance, depending on your class, spells, depending on your class.
He has like... Oh, man. We gotta do some coaching to Madwolf. What are you doing running with 21% crit, bro? Man, we gotta go and optimize our boy.
In other words, depending on your items, depending on which spells you have, whether you have critical damage ability, damage critical chance, all of that.
Okay, we cannot read these. Well. But the build, it is absolutely crazy. Look at these. Let's go and rewatch these again. Like, this kind of makes me want to try Blood Knight, not gonna lie. Like, you got the speed, but it feels to me that it's gonna be like a very well, or at least well-built end game build to use. Did anyone already use this? This seems kind of sick, man. You just run, you spam the Umbra Lance. Maybe there's even a way to actually put the dash, man. Imagine if you can put like the piano build together with a wave blood. Ooh. And be like even faster, so you can just like dash through the dungeon, like crazy. Oh my god, Madwolf, please drop the volume of that clip, bro. Anyways, boys, I'm gonna drop his video down below. This is actually a great build with a great potential. Made me really excited to go and try and play with the Blood Knight. Maybe whenever we change to the Blood Knight, we're gonna find something even better. So let's just go there, drop him a like and the sub if you still didn't. And once again, cheers, boys. Peace. Makes me sad. Chaos is your clan. Oh, but that audio was absolutely trash, bro. It was it was unwatchable. Unfortunately, it was unwatchable. It's unlucky because I like and I think like he also does like good videos. But that one it just it is what it is. All right, let's try to see here another Blood Knight build. This one is from Kota. I'm gonna try to put 1.25. Maybe this can be fine. Because I don't know. It's like I speak like quite fast, and usually I like to listen like quite fast. I know that maybe it's not for everyone. But whenever like people speak like very slow, for me it's it's a bit weird. All right, so this is 1 billion per minute new Blood Knight builds for Inferno 13 in Diablo. Okay, let's go in and try to check this out. All right, ladies, Blood Knight in Inferno 13, it is coming in hot. It seems to me that you guys have some new answers that are literally breaking the meta for the PvE, at least the PvE side of the Blood Knight. Maybe in PvP we're also gonna find something, but we have here our boy Kota coming up with a new Blood Knight builds for Inferno 13. 1 billion damage per minute. Let's go and watch this one. Oh my god, this is the Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z music! Sheesh! Oh man! Okay. I hope that it's gonna be a bit more than 1 billion. I don't know what is his resonance and everything. My record on the Blood Knight is 1.4 or 1.5 billion damage. Okay, he's gonna do like 1.1. All right, nice. 1.2. Okay. It cheated a bit, but we'll take it. 1.2, boys. 1.2.
Alright guys, in this video I'm going to share 3 BK setups since as you can see in the intro, it deals ridiculous amounts of damage. Yeah. As always, the Blood Knight is the king for PvE, especially for single target damage, since it melts bosses in an incredible way. And not only does it deal a lot of damage, but it's very...
by the way, I'm not even speeding up the video. I think he's just speaking fast.
Easy to reach that damage compared to other classes like the Crusader, where you have to optimize quite a bit to get the damage. In the case of the BK, you simply set the setup, make a couple of adjustments here and there, and that's it.
Yeah, it's all you need is to have that big crit.
But it's very easy and accessible to get, and anyone can do it. So let's get started. Alright, before we start, I want to tell you that we're going to use one of the new Inferno 13 essences, since this is one of the most useful.
Offend, right?
In fact, is the first and practically the only one you need, at least urgently, which would be the secondary army. Which is this one. It's
okay, involuntary
it's
transfusion.
Many builds, both the Abomination and the human part of the BK, so your priority, if you want to upgrade your builds to Inferno 13, should be to get this weapon here. The others, there's 1 or 2 here that can be useful, but this one here in particular is
the
revitalizing the builds, making them stronger, and above all more comfortable. What this build, or well, this weapon does is that Blood Tide generates that aura that you can see on...
Can you use the Wave Blood and go inside the Abomination and keep it up? Probably not, right? But that will be like quite OP. Wave Blood, then you go into... You just keep it on, you go into Abomination.
The screen. Oh. That aura will grow little by little until it's a fairly large area, which is quite good. And it gives you quite high area damage that help you complement
Yo, amigo, what's up, man?
many builds. But anyway, let's start with the single target damage build, which is quite strong.
Single targets.
As always, we're going to start with the legendaries and the green ones. I'll leave the image here so you can see which one it is for people in English and can recognize which legendary it is.
This is for the Mephitic Cloud that increases your damage by 60%, your attack speed, and your movement speed by 60%.
For the head, we're going to be wearing Bloody Hood, which causes Mephitic Cloud to now release a cloud that increases movement speed, and that increases movement speed, attack speed, and damage each time it applies bleed. For the pants, we have Fell Aggravation, which Mega Peak Cloud also increases your
the speed of your primary attack by 30%.
Primary attack speed by 30%.
Okay.
For the primary weapon,
is this actually needed? Because we have like two buckets of attack speed. One, it is attack speed, and the other one is primary attack speed. Maybe that also stacks
have
with
Coil Course,
with the
which
pants.
causes the final hit of the Devastation combo to unleash a wave of energy that deals 30,000 damage. As for the secondary weapon, we have the Heart Axe, which causes Devastation to have a 15% chance to conjure a shadow whenever it strikes an enemy on impact. For the second primary weapon, we have Exquisite Silence, which causes Devastation to now cause the enemy to bleed, dealing 16,000 damage. For armor, we have Lunar Spectre, which causes Nightcloak to empower you for a short duration, and this allows you to summon forth a shadowy apparition upon activation. For the shoulder,
that one is like whenever you attack the target, it's gonna do like that extra shadow.
First, we have the Detritus Stole, which causes Thirsty Swarm Bata Plague to summon several bats that will orbit around your character as you move through the area.
It didn't seem like that, but I don't know. I kind of have to test it.
And for the last secondary weapon, we have the new one, the one I mentioned about
Did you try this build?
Transfusion, which conjures an area of blood that grows over time and deals significant area damage. For the green items, we're going to carry 4 pieces of Bit and 4 pieces of Flagellant. There are several variations you can do here. You could even carry it with Shout Boss. It also works quite well for speed. We're carrying it like this because it has good damage output and is very useful for dealing the burst damage that the BK has. But here it can be a little flexible. If you want, you can even put 4 pieces of Blood Restitution, 4 pieces of a new critical, or 4 pieces of Shalvas. In the case of the main attack skills, obviously we are going to take Devastation. We are going to take Monstrous Cloud, Bad Swarm or Bad Plague, Cloak of Night, and Blood Tide. In the case of the Paragon, we are going to take Slinger, Unnoticed Dynamism,
Okay,
Blessed,
so this is like, you guys already saw the screenshot. So let's go in and see the other build. So this is gonna be the boss build. Let's see how it does like the... Like, I just feel like the Abomination might do more damage in the single target while also healing yourself all the time. That's like one of like the broken parts of like the Abomination, but nothing like to test.
That is all you have to do in order to make this configuration.
Okay, so what do we have to do?
Do is activate Blood Tide and just activate
Blood
everything
Tide,
else
and then you just buff up and
like
then that's
crazy.
it.
That is all you have to do in order to make this configuration work. Obviously, you need a little bit of cooldown reduction and a little bit of buff duration so that your abilities can have an infinite uptime and cooldown.
It feels like quite
cycle.
slow though.
But other than that, that's all you have
need to
do.
coach him too.
You just hold down your basic attack, and that way you'll be able to deal crazy amounts of damage. As you can see on...
Okay, so this is the build. Let's see what he's going to show here. Let me see how much resonance he has. Wait, I think it's like 3.5 thousand resonance. And he's hitting 1 billion damage with the Blood Knight. Ooh, I don't know, boys. I don't know about that. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some work to be done.
Into what they're supposed to be. This setup benefits a lot from the main attack E. In fact, if we go to my gems... I
see like from those green set items, probably it's just like still farming them and all these things.
Gems, unfortunately, I haven't configured it.
I do 2.1 billion damage at 2.8 At 2,800 resonance, just flexing.
This to unlock this bonus.
You can hit 1 billion damage below 2,000 resonance whenever it comes to Blood Knight. Yeah, exactly. Like it feels to me like Ord is like a bit unoptimized, or the well. Let's see the dungeon build. I also want to see here the dungeon build. Maybe there's something
to
here.
give us more movement speed. Thens, with the previous damage, you're very slow, right? It's for small maps, not for voices.
Oh, so it works. What I was saying.
This one.
So you use the wave of blood, and then you just transform into Abomination, and you can still run with it.
Here will be useful for dungeons because it also has ridiculous damage.
So this is like the farming build that that I made, but you just transform, and then you also have the big wave of blood.
So let's get started. For the shoulders, we have Agony Anchored. For the pants, we have Crushed Sorrow. For the secondary weapon, Death Hound.
Okay.
For the armor, Golden Extravagance. For the primary weapon, 5-pronged Spear. For the
so this is like the whirlwind that it keeps like rotating around.
secondary weapon, we have the new one, which
so
is
this
the
all
core
about
of
damage.
all these builds. For the second primary weapon, Exquisite Silence. And for the helmet, we have Bloody Hood. Brud, remember that you can pause the video to read the descriptions of each item so that you can identify it by name.
I want to see it in
image, or
action. I want to see it
description.
in action.
For the green items, we're gonna use the same.
It's 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces V2s. These are the skills. These are the Paragon, and this is the gems that it is using. So let's go here and check out how this performs inside the dungeon. Oh man, it's gonna be a Kikuras. Come on, man.
Like crazy. And as you can see on the screen, the dungeon becomes very simple. You have a pretty good movement speed to be able to advance quickly, and you also have a pretty good damage. That will keep you at the top
So
of the damage.
you always have the wave of blood activated, and then it's all about like just using the Abomination.
And duration of buffs to keep everything active almost infinitely. But I'll say.
Okay, I'll say that at least on the dungeon build, it seems to me that we can make something happen, right? So you can put the shoulders with the AoE. You probably can also put the Moon Wraith chest piece. You can also use the pants. Then you can also use the offhand for the blood wave, and you're gonna be good. You're actually gonna be good. Wow.
Just like
this is actually a really cool combination, combining the wave of blood with the Abomination. Unfortunately, like the Kikuras is not like the best dungeon to like showcase like the build, right? Yo, what's up, Seven? Let's see here the all-around build. Wait, is this like the? Wait, this is the best. This is the Mad Wolf build that we just watched. What? Okay, let's go here into some detective. Let me see at what time did... Okay, so Kota posted this on the 28th. 28th. And Mad Wolf... wait, this is the same video. Let me see something post. And Mad Wolf did on the 28th. Okay, I'm doing some detective, bro. Okay, but I don't have the times, man. Well, it's very unlikely that they actually come with the exact same build, right? Isn't this crazy? This is like quite sus. Bro, this is what? Oh, this is sus. This is exactly the same build, different set items. Even the Paragon. You saw Mad Wolf using that build before posting? All right. Maybe that is. Yeah, this is exactly the same build. You can even see, I don't know, like I personally don't know why you're using the Harbinger and why you even copying the Harbinger. But yeah, let's go here.
Dungeons. If you don't want to change builds, or you lack legendaries or something, and you want to use only one thing for everything, well, this one here will work for you. It is not the fastest, nor does it do the
Mad
most
Wolf
damage to a
tested
single target.
live a few
It
days
is in a
ago.
balanced
Okay.
version and very easy to
So
use.
this is from Mad Wolf.
We are carrying evil thoughts on our shoulders as a main weapon. First, Blood Eater. Second main weapon, Churning Depth. This first secondary weapon, Lost Companion.
I mean, at least you can give some credit, huh? That's all I'm saying.
The helmet. We are carrying Blood Feast, the pants, Shadow Seeker, and the secondary weapon we're running the new one, which is the core of this whole build, and all the ones I showed you today. And also for the armor, we have Broken Spirit. In the case of abilities, we have Shadow Edge, Shadow Spear. We're running Metamorphic Cloud, Cloak of Night, and Blood Tide. In the case of the set, 4 pieces of the Flagellant and 4 pieces of V2 we're keeping. And in the case of
I don't know about these ones. I wouldn't use the Grace here.
the Paragon, we're running Herald, Quick Step, Revelry, Wild.
Bro, this doesn't like the Harbinger doesn't like I'm looking at the Harbinger now. I'm like, why are you using the Harbinger?
Rush, Illusionary Steps, Fatal Rush, and Searing Flame. We're keeping the gems, the best of the 5 stars, including Blood Jaden for the speed thing.
For Blood Knight, you don't really need to use the Bottle Hope though. You don't take advantage out of like the movement speed. Also, you don't really need to cool down a lot with the Blood Knight.
Speed thing. This build basically works for any activity that you're doing, even farming, AFK.
Oh, he has the golden wings.
AFK with this, and it'll work for you. You can do dungeons,
he's gonna get
voices,
cooked.
whatever.
He's gonna get cooked,
This is
guys.
an all-in-one. It's not specialized in anything. It just works for everything. It has good damage, good speed, and is easy to use because it doesn't use Abomination. You just run around like a human throwing your spear, and that's it. It's an all-in-one build that helps you get through any activity without any problems.
It's quite fun. This build
Alright,
is
guys,
quite
these are
fun.
basically the 3 builds that I like the most for Burner Hat 13 for BK. At least in terms of PvE, I think we cover everything. We have the voices, dungeons, and something that can be used for any activity. I think that should cover the Airno 13 theme with this. As I mentioned at the beginning of the video,
so no
the best
PvP.
addition to the back of these new legendaries is the Blood Tide theme.
Man,
that new...
Yeah, these answers is quite broken. But no PvP, boys. Well, I guess the Blood Knight is gonna keep being the PvE Andy, and that's it. That's it, boys. So legends, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I'm gonna put the video of Kota down below, so if you guys want to go there and support him, he does Spanish content, but also you guys can watch like we do. So thank you so much. Thank you for watching, guys. Next one. Peace. All right. It's funny that we have to watch more content in Spanish and Portuguese. Yeah, because there is no fucking English content. There is no fucking English content creators for this game. Jesus. Look at this. There is no good content to watch. Man, we gotta, like, there's only this fucking handsome guy here at the top, bro. Like, this guy is insanely good looking. Aside from this guy, like, I don't know what to watch. Did I miss anything? Filters. Let's put here this week. Okay, this one is a skip. Bro, oh my god. Yo! 8.1 thousand views. Sheesh, boys. My man. Your boy is popping off, huh? Should we watch the sponsored content from Diablo from Abo? So here's the thing, guys. Our boy Abo, as you guys know, he stopped playing Diablo Immortal, and he made the move to start playing the Albion Online, and recently he got sponsored by Diablo Immortal to play the Warlock. So this is what I need to do, guys. I think for us to get sponsored by Diablo Immortal, we need to stop playing Diablo Immortal, go play something else, and then we will do it. Should you return to Diablo Immortal? You know, well, I so much want to watch this, I really want to watch this. Because I know he's gonna try to convince you to start to go back to play Diablo Immortal, but he's not gonna play Diablo Immortal. I know, everybody knows it. Oh, dude. Start reacting to your own videos? Man, that'll be an insane meta. Yo, Gene, what's up, man? That'll be an insane meta. Okay, you know what? Should I go? I kind of let's go in and support our boy. Let's support our boy. The thing is, like, if he gets more views, he probably gonna get more deals. So
Diablo Immortal's new class.
Oh my god, look at our boy. So, what is this? Should you return to Diablo Immortal for the Warlock? Okay. Let's do a reaction to this one because I really want to. I really want. So, Legends, as you guys know, Abonis used to be one of the most popular content creators for Diablo Immortal. Then, recently, he has moved away from the game. He stopped playing and he started creating content for Albion Online. But with the release of the Warlock, he got the sponsored opportunity to come back into the game, and he made a few videos. And this one I'm very curious about because he's been out of the game, he returned, and he made a video say, should you return to Diablo Immortal for the Warlock, yes or no? Let's go and check it out.
Diablo Immortal's new class Warlock is now available, and after playing it for close to 10 hours, I think this class is actually a very good reason to check the game again. And as some of you know, I played Diablo Immortal for a long time in the past.
Yes.
I played every single class the game has to offer, I made a lot of content on it, and Diablo Immortal was a big part of my content creation journey. But I haven't really played it seriously for a while. So when Warlock launched, I wanted to come back and see if the class is actually worth returning for. And honestly, after my first 10 hours with it, I think the answer is yes. So in this video, I will talk about my progress. What
is Abo back, boys? This is chat. Type 1 in the chat if you think Abo is gonna be back. Type 2 if you don't think he's gonna be back.
I think about Warlock so far and why I think returning and new players should definitely give this class a try. But before we continue, I want to thank Diablo Immortal for sponsoring this video. And if you want to try Warlock for yourself, you can check the links in the description and in the pinned comment. Now let's get into it.
Oh, we are seeing a lot of twos, boys.
So first, let's talk about my progress. I used the class change feature, so I didn't start completely from zero. I started somewhere close to Paragon 900, and after playing for less than 10 hours, I ended up above 1500 Paragon level. That means I was able to reach the current server Paragon level in less than 10 hours. And for a returning player, that's actually very important. Because one of the biggest questions when you come back to a game like Diablo Immortal is this, like, am I too far behind?
It's kind of interesting that he was playing with a summons build, and this build is actually not that bad.
And do I need to grind for weeks before I can actually play the game again? But from
I love the company that pays me. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, boys. They gotta take the bag.
My experience catching up did not take that long. Of course, I had to focus on the right content, but it felt much easier than I expected. During my gameplay, I focused on few different contents. For example, I did challenge rifts, I ran dungeons, I farmed in the open world, I checked the Infernal Arsenal event, and I played Fractured Plane. And I also did Heliquary bosses to unlock the next Infernal levels with Spectral allies, and they were really helpful. So as you can see, I didn't just do one thing for 10 hours, I wanted to see how Warlock feels in different types of content. And overall, I had a really good time. Like, the class feels fast, it feels active, and the visuals are really nice. As you can imagine, there is a lot happening on screen, but it fits the class really well. To be honest, this is what I exactly wanted from a Warlock 2 years ago. Now the most important question is this: is Warlock actually fun to play? And for me, yes. As someone who played all...
I feel like, listen, even though this is sponsored content, like, Warlock, if you play the Warlock is fun. Like, it is fun. There's no way about it. There's a lot of diversity on the builds. You have the Flying Dragon, which is like absolutely OP. It's gonna carry you through everything. and you have a freaking big motherfucking demon with you. Like, what else do you need?
And classes Diablo Immortal offers, I can say Warlock is definitely one of the most fun classes to play so far. And I'm pretty sure it will be even better in the future when more essences are added.
Yeah,
like the best part about Warlock is how different the class can feel depending on your setup. You can make it feel more like a caster, you can make it feel more like a summoner, you can focus on fast farming setups, and you can even use a demon to glide in the air. And that makes the class feel flexible. It doesn't feel like you only have one correct way to play it. That is what I enjoyed the most. When a class has different build directions,
the build
it makes you
diversity is
want
quite
to keep
cool.
testing things. And that is exactly what happened to me. One of my favorite parts of Warlock is the Soul Gorger. I really enjoyed having a permanent companion that fights.
You need a cat girl demon. So, by the way, in World of Warcraft, there is the Succubus, which is like a sexy demon. It's this one. Succubus, World of Warcraft. Can you guys imagine, like, if we had these, but now like a modern take? Imagine this in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Fights with me all the time, like it makes the class feel more complete. You are not just running around alone and casting spells, there is always this creature fighting beside you. And I actually tried a build where I could create one more Soul Gorger, so it started to feel like a full summoner setup. And that was really fun for me because I always enjoy builds where you can lead your summons into battle and let them fight with you, or for you. And to be clear, that is where Warlock shines. It gives you that demon commander feeling. You are not just pressing one ability and waiting for damage, like you are moving fast, summoning, farming, and letting your companions help you clear everything. The demon summon side of Warlock is definitely one of the main reasons why I enjoyed it.
I think like a lot of people love summons. Me included. In Diablo 4, I used to play Necromancer summons all the time, and they were like quite good there. But the pace of the game in Diablo 4 back in the day, it was way slower. I don't think nowadays it fits like really well here in Diablo Immortal. At least outside of raids.
And like I said, I made a summoner build because I really like leading those demons into battle, and that setup is working perfectly with the theme of this new class. And the animations help a lot too. The abilities look nice, the summons look cool, and the class feels different from others. As you can imagine, that is very important for a new class, because if a new class feels too similar to what already exists, people get bored quickly. But Warlock feels different. At least for me, it was fun right away. Now, another important...
I think Warlock feels like different visually, but then whenever you're playing like with the meta builds, it's almost like the same, right? Like you're still like having 3 buffs, and then you just glide with your flying dragon, and then you just kill everything. I believe that the PvP experience of the Warlock was the one that I had the most fun, because there's literally multiple builds that they were viable. It's not like you have one build and that build is the only build that you can play. No, there was actually like 4 or 5 builds that they were all like pretty good. I liked it.
The thing is Warlock good for returning players? And I think yes. And not only because the class is fun, it is also good for returning players because it gives you a clear reason to come back. Sometimes when you stop playing a game for a while, you don't really know where to start when you return. But with Warlock, it is very simple. You come back, use class change, try the new class, start farming, and catch up. That is basically what I did. And because Warlock has multiple different playstyles, you have a lot to test. You can try a summoner setup, you can try a fast farming build, and you can try different essences. You can use it in dungeons, open world farming events, and in other content. Also, like I said earlier, the visuals and animations are really good. And that matters more than people think, because when you are returning to a game, you want something that feels fresh, and Warlock definitely feels fresh. So if you're
So I think I agree what he says, that whenever you're playing a class that it looks cool, sometimes that's enough for you to keep playing that class. For example, I'll say like Tempest. Every time that I go back to Tempest, even though like it's not like the greatest class in the world, like at this current stage, it is still like so cool. It looks cool. The animation look cool. It's like, for me, I really simp for the animations of like, I really like Tempest as a class design, but then like it just doesn't. It's not functional as
a new
as
or
good
returning player. I think Warlock is a good class to start with. You can learn the game, catch up faster, and slowly test different builds without feeling too lost. Another thing I noticed is Diablo Immortal still feels like Diablo Immortal, and I'm saying this is a good thing. The core game is still there, the fast-paced PvE gameplay is still there, the grinding is still there, but some things feel better than I remember. For example, you can auto-farm for 24 hours every week. That is actually very useful if you don't want to actively grind all the time. You can also activate a blessing to get bonus chance of finding essences that you don't have yet. That helps a lot, especially when you are trying to complete a build. And for a returning player, those kind of changes matter a lot, because they make the game feel easier to jump back in. So what I'm trying to say is, currently in Diablo Immortal, there are more systems that help you progress, catch up, and build your character.
Yeah, it's never been never been
So
easier.
far, my favorite setup is this fast farming build. It is perfect for open world farming, and it can also be used in dungeons. That is exactly the type of build I like fast movement, good clear speed, and easy farming. And enough damage to keep going without stopping too much. For a first day build, it felt really good. Obviously, this is not like a final perfect warlock build or anything like that. The class is still new and people will keep finding better setups. But for my first day, this build made the class feel really smooth, and that is one of the reasons why I enjoyed Warlock so much. I was not just leveling for the sake of leveling, I was actually having fun with the gameplay.
Imagine that.
Well,
boys.
I guess this is the final question. Is Warlock worth returning to Diablo Immortal 4? For me, the answer is yes. This new class reminded me
Will Abu be returning? That's what I want to know.
why I like Diablo games in the first place. The fast-paced PvE gameplay is really enjoyable. You are constantly killing mobs, getting loot, upgrading your character, testing builds, and making progress. And Warlock fits that gameplay style really well, and it feels fun to play. Especially if you are a returning player like me, I think you should definitely try it. And the most important part is it doesn't take too long to catch up, especially if you use class change and focus on the right content. Like I went from 900 Paragon
I think our boy, you definitely used a bit of ChatGPT. I'm telling you, boys. We have here a bit of that ChatGPT script.
level to above 1500.
He's returning to Albion Online after the sponsorship. Yeah, of course, man. But listen, I am still really happy for him because he's definitely happier playing Albion, and now he still has the opportunity to play the previous game that he used to play, try out a new class that most likely he will even do it for free, but he actually got paid for it. So, hey, in my book, that's a massive W for him. I'm really happy for him.
In less than 10 hours, and that means I was able to reach current server Paragon level, and on top of that I found all of the essences for the new class. Well, like I said in the beginning, Warlock is now available in Diablo Immortal, and again, huge thanks to Diablo Immortal for sponsoring this video. If you want to check out the new class, you can use the link in the description and pinned comment. And that's all for this one. Thanks for tuning in and take care.
Take care, Abu. I don't know. I don't think our boy will ever come back. But you know what? As I said, I am happy for him. I hope that he also had a good time while playing with the Diablo Immortal and giving his take, which maybe can be a bit biased, but I think obviously he had some fun. The Warlock is very easy to have fun. It's a no-brainer, and yeah. So I'm going to put his video down below. Go there, check him out. Especially if you like Albion content, he's going to be the guy for you to go. Peace. I hope and pray that Abu will come back. Oh man, you can keep praying, man. you can keep praying. Trust me, it's not happening. And it is a fucking shame. That's the thing. It is a fucking shame. Because definitely Abu added a lot of value to the community. He was a pretty good content creator. And it's just a shame. It's just a shame. Dude, I could speak so much, boys. If I speak the truth, you guys know that meme? I think it was like a football coach or something. The thing is, sometimes whenever you put so much work into something, a bit of appreciation, it is nice, right? Imagine this. Obviously, I understand that in their eyes, they are like, oh, if Indez is already gonna cover the Warlock for free, why are we gonna spend our ad budget into sponsoring Indez, right? So in a business sense, obviously this makes sense, right? Because obviously if how much that's gonna cover, but there's gonna be a day that I won't. You know, there's gonna be a day that I won't. And whenever that day comes, well, it is over. And then it's gonna be like Abu. I'm probably only gonna come back if I get paid. That's the thing. That's the thing, man. So all I can say is that a lot of these content creators, especially the good ones, a lot of them they move on to other games because they realize they are putting their heart and soul in the game that it's not appreciating them, you know. And the passion for something, it's like everything in life, man. Like the newness will eventually run away. I think I'm extremely good at trying to find things that keep me motivated. And I'm very self-motivated. I keep motivating myself like with a lot of things. And I believe that also all these other content creators that they were like Echo, Abu, Loney, they were also like in the same boat, right? DI needs content creators. Content creators don't need DI. There are so many more popular games that exist that will actually pay their creators. Yeah. Like 100%. Vodge is saying, man, you give all the energy to this game. If they don't sponsor you, maybe it's time to take a break from the game. Return next year and get paid. That sounds like a plan, man. Like I was having this discussion the other day, like with the guy offline, and I was telling him, man, like the thing is that I still enjoy. So I am first. So let me open here, Paint. Let me show you guys something. So it's me, Indez, right? So right now, I am still first a gamer. Okay, so what I say by the, and then I am second a creator. What I mean by this is that I still play this game and I create this content for this game because I still have fun with it. It might be insane, but I still have fun with it. After the streams and all these things, I still like play. I still like to discover the builds. Obviously, I have the YouTube channel, which, you know, and I have you guys, and I get like also excited to try to find out things for you guys. Yeah, obviously I have like some extra motivations. But above all is this. Once this dies, Echo is first content creator. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. So Echo was it's exact, bro. Like you actually said it, and it's not an issue, but that's it is. So first creator, Echo, and then second gamer, right? And whenever you are in this boat, means that all the decisions are based on your channel, right? It's not, and it's like business decisions. Okay, so this is what it means to be a creator second, you know. So I still like live a lot this game. I want this game to succeed. I still live it, you know, and I'm passionate about it. And I think I try to translate that on my content and my streams. Maybe not all the time successfully, but I still vibe with the game, you know. And then second, I'm a creator, right? It will come a day that if this dies and I am a creator first and a gamer second, Diablo Immortal stops making sense. You know? Love doesn't pay the bills. It depends. Like, I could argue that because I love to play this game and I put it a lot of time and dedication even before I created the channel, that eventually it led to me to create a hobby that now it pays the bills. You know what I'm saying? So obviously there's always this intricacy that you want to find something that you love to do and something that he pays, right? So you know what is that comedian? There is a comedian that says that follow your dreams if they are hiring, right? So if whatever is your dream or whatever is your passion pays the bills, yeah, then just keep following it. You, Indez, has helped me to double my damage on the dummy. Love you so much for the content. You're welcome, man. I'm glad that happened. I saw your enthusiasm on the Barb trying to resolve of how to apply the build yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I still enjoy it, and I think it's completely fine for me to enjoy it. But because I'm also emotional and passionate about it, sometimes I get frustrated. Sometimes I rage. Sometimes I'm happy, and that comes like because I'm a gamer first, you know. If I was just a creator, I will tell you guys. I'll tell you, like, if I was thinking like a creator, here's what I should do. Okay, if I was a creator first, I should be starting to play other games. And instead of doing content only DI, I should move DI just 2-3 videos per week, and the rest other games or news. And this probably will be the best decision, the wise decision. Like, find a creator first. But I never like really... I always lived my life following my gut, man. Always lived my life following my gut. And I know that maybe one day this will happen because it is inevitable. But the day is not here, and while the day is not here, I'm still gonna have fun. 2-3 is still a lot. Nah, yeah, it's still a lot, but because like the core audience of the channel, it is DI. Raid Shadow Legend PoE 2? No. Like I will probably do raid content if they paid. But I cannot see myself like doing full-time content for raid if I'm not paid. We all got feelings for you. Oh, my boy is in love with me. Well, take it. Oh, dude. You keep playing the eye because of you. I know that a lot of people they play, but I don't know if that's actually true, man. If tomorrow I stop playing, I think like you guys will still be playing. It's a nice thing to say, but it's like as nice as whenever like people say, "Oh, Indez, you can play whatever you want. You can do whatever you want." No, that's not fucking true. I mean, I know that's gonna be true for a few of you guys. Probably the guy, like, if you watch the stream, probably it's gonna be true for like, you know, a few of you. But then you just have to grow a new audience. You know, that's just how it is. Yo, Basil, what's up? Your auto build made me reach to rank first in the legendary rank. Let's fucking go. I won't blame you if you shift to another game you enjoy. Yeah, but that's the thing. I look around and there isn't like really any other game that really excites me. Like, I really try to see like trailers and things, and it's like also the lack of time and commitment that it takes a few of these the games. They don't really make me like really excited to invest a lot of time. League of Legends, Road to Legends, 24 hours subathon. I cannot play League of Legends. I'm banned. The good thing about it is that you can say honestly what you think. The moment they sponsor you, they will look sadly they look like the way. Listen, I always, it's part of the contract. It's not, we don't have a contract. There is like some Diablo partner thing. The first question that I said is like, can I say whatever I want to say? And the only thing they said was this: as long as you're not like using personal insults. Like, imagine if there is a dev and I'm saying that guy, it is a motherfucker. Like, you know, as long as I don't use aggressive language like that to a specific person, and I'm just using like Blizzard or the game or devs or whatever, that's fine. That's completely fine. But if you're doing a sponsored video, like, it depends on the sponsored video. Like, even when I did the raid, obviously you're gonna be, you want to also please the, so there's like two ways to see it. It's like whenever you do sponsored videos, for example, before I accepted doing the raid sponsor, I said I'm only accepting the sponsorship if first I try the game. With Dragoneer was also the same thing. I asked him, let me play the game. And if I like the game enough and I think like there is some depth and is interesting, I can do the video. If I download the game and I think it's dog shit, I'm not gonna fucking sponsor it, because like why would I, you know, if I could never see myself playing something, why would I like sponsor something, you know? And guys, I received so many offers. And like 90% of the offers that I receive, like, I say no. I don't even reply to most of them. Because it's like, or they are like shitty games, or it's like a casino shit. Maybe I should, man. Maybe I should just say fuck it. And I just I take like $5,000 per month to do like a few casino streams. Oh, dude. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, man. If I start falling off and things are tough, bro, I'm listen, and if life gets tough, I will do it. And then it's like, it's a one last ride. As first streamer, you had the iProgrammer content and feedback. I like what you said, that you had some that you said that you needed more we needed more PvE content. Yeah, we definitely need, man. Indez, you crossed the 10 million views? What? Huh? 10 million? How do you see that? Holy shit, boys. 10 million views. Wow. Those are a lot of views. That's a lot of views right there. 25,000. Maybe how many subs does Apollyon has? Damn. Guys, we are still behind, guys. Our boy Apollyon has 28. We're behind. Let me see how many Abo now has, because I remember that I passed a bonus, but then Abo started. Okay, Abo is with 27,000. Man. So you see, like, he is actually growing his a lot his audience. Because now he has like the dead subs from like Diablo Immortal, and now he's also getting the subs from like the like Albion Online. But the viewership is more or less the same for Albion. Look at this. It's not like Albion, it's like 7,000, 10,000, like it's almost like the same thing. There isn't like much change between Diablo Immortal. Like I'm talking in terms of viewership, right?
Fresh meat.
Oh, SRS is still going strong after all these years. Yeah, I know it's a great game, but like I have a rough time with what do you call that shit? Like the graphics. Don't worry about your career. You started Pilates. Sugar daddy is around the corner. What the hell? So you think that if I do Pilates, I'm gonna get a sugar daddy? Oh, dude. We will support you on your casino career. Thank you, man. You know what, Kane? You are already sponsored. Sponsoring and supporting me on my casino career. Because like the Diablo skin on top. Bro, my freaking thing like it just quit. Oh, dude. Play other games on the stream. I kind of wanted to play Diablo 4. It's the only game that I'm feeling like to play recently. I kind of wanted to try like the new expansion and try the Warlock on Diablo 4 because I didn't have time. I like that you're still trying to make our game better. When I heard that in China they already have auto dungeons. Yeah, I mean, I try my best, but I feel like at the end of the day we are on the mercy of NetEase. Unfortunately, bro. It really feels. I don't have any inside information of how it actually works or not, but it really feels like the last decisions that they are making for the game, like recently, it comes mainly from NetEase. It like a few decisions are very odd coming from Blizzard. Like it's not like I only know Blizzard from like Diablo Immortal. Like I played other games, I see what they do in other games, and a few like calls that they are making, it seems like very odd. I might be wrong, but it just literally feels like right now it's like NetEase is just like is running the boat. Diablo is the only PC that I play on PC and the mobile. You have all Diablo games. Yeah, that's another thing. Like the convenience about playing on the desktop and on the mobile, it's nice. It is nice. If they add auto dungeons, I'll just buy a handle and play Diablo 4. No reason to play DI anymore. I mean, I think like mainly majority of the people that stay in the DI, they stay for the PvP. Because I think like it gets there like pretty fast for PvE. I pray that the auto dungeon will never happen because you'll lose viewers. Because all the auto things are killing all the streamers and YouTubers, and they pray that. Nah, I mean, listen, guys. I am a survivor, man. I'm a survivor. If these dies, we'll find another way, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to be fair, guys, if I stop to play now, imagine I don't have fun anymore. Imagine I had a good run, man. You playing a game, listen, it's 2026. You playing a game that it got you like a year, 2 or 3 years of fun, and that you are playing it, it is really rare, man, nowadays. It is really rare. It doesn't happen often. Most people, they just play a game, stop playing a game, go play another game. Like before Diablo Immortal, like the only game that hooked me up for like years and years was World of Warcraft. And that's also one of the reasons why I kept playing Diablo Immortal, was because it felt like it was a bit of like World of Warcraft with Diablo Immortal, you know? Like Diablo Immortal has that MMO feeling that other Diablo games or Path of Exile, the games that I was playing, didn't have. Like I played Diablo 4 and Path of Exile for like about a year and a half, and I didn't make any friends, you know, like I didn't, because it is a game that you enjoyed mainly alone, and it's also fine, but it is a game like that. You enjoyed it mainly alone, and then I started playing DI. I started like in the first weeks I met a guy. This guy was a crusader. It started teaching me about the game, and then like I started making some online friends, and for months, man, for months I was playing always with the same 3 people every fucking day. It was awesome. Then they quit the game, which sucks, but well. Diablo franchise is known for the extreme complexity. They are slowly dumbing down the game to appease people who don't really enjoy the Diablo. Yeah, and I kind of, you know what, Murtova, I kind of made peace with that shit. I understood that this will never be. This is always gonna be a mobile game first. They are slowly 100% making the game less complex, more accessible, more auto. Like even like I was not joking, man. Like I personally I like this new chain spear, but the fact that now you have auto skills that they just go like that, it's just another step forward into in the future. Maybe you're just gonna press one button and all the listen, right now you press 3 buttons and then you hold in one, right? You have 3 buffs and then you hold on your whirlwind or your spin or on your horse or your primary attack, whatever. Like all the meta builds are like that. 3 buttons and and then you just hold. I think in the future you're not even gonna hold any shit. Like you're just gonna go, you're gonna press your primary attack. It's gonna have an attack button, and then you're gonna buff up alone, and you're gonna trigger the skills alone. If you go back like 2 years ago, and probably this is 2 years for me. I only started playing 2 years ago. For you guys started playing like fucking what, like 40 years, 3 years ago. But the PvP 2 years ago was slower paced, and he had more skill. Nowadays, bro, it's all about just AoE and run them down. There's no skill. Like, I'm sorry, PvP in Diablo Immortal is becoming closer to running dungeons. You just fucking AoE and you nuke everyone. I personally, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that we are running into that meta. Like to a point that like it started like also with the Crusaders, with the AoE, you know, they just run, they one shot everyone. Then we had also the Druid that with the Stag. There's multiple builds like that, and it sucks. Exactly that mentality honors you, man. We can sense in your videos that they are cooked with love. I appreciate, man. I mean, I tried my best. And it's not that I try. I'm not like trying. It's like I do it with passion, man, and I enjoy it. And I hope that whenever I'm expressing myself in the videos, and I'm telling how it is, that you guys also can relate. I was playing World of Warcraft for 10 years, but here it comes, the IPVP content. We all wanted, and it kept me playing for so long. The thing is, like, you know, the Diablo Immortal, like, I made peace, like, since the start with the pay to win. For me, I'm someone that I'm okay with it. I know that a lot of people are not okay with it. Which class actually needs skill to play, in your opinion? Anything like with, for example, Tempest. Tempest is a class that you feel that once you figured it out, once you learn how to play with the Tempest, you can actually do decently okay. And you're gonna need, it's like you need really high skill, and the payout is like okay. I think like with Demon Hunter, it is also, you need to have some skill to play with it, because if you get caught, you're fucked. And outside of like those two, I think like those probably are the two. The two like most skill. I don't think like Monk requires like a lot of skill, because you have a lot of like skills that you are invulnerable. So it's very easy. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't require any skill. I'm saying I don't think it's like the highest skill. I think it's quite easy to hit the combos with the Monk. And the vulnerability makes you, you know, more safe compared to other classes. I enjoy to play Diablo Immortal alone, but I made a lot of friends. I get invites like crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. That's exactly what I was trying to say. I'm also, listen, I'm a solo self-found like hardcore Diablo 4 and Path of Exile player. Those are game modes that you can only progress with your character with the things that you collect and you gather and you grind. And also the hardcore was like, if you die, you die. So I didn't play with anyone. I didn't play Trading League. I didn't play with anyone. I just played by myself. And I enjoyed it. But Diablo, whenever I came to Diablo Immortal, I had the same fucking mentality. I was playing alone for like the first month. And then until like I realized, oh, there's like this fucking dude that's okay. And he started to say to me, hey, if you want to have the normal gems, you need to go like to the hidden layers, and you have these daily things. And then they just started telling me about the game. Then we made a warband together. Then he invited me to his clan. And then, you know, even if I like to play alone most of the times, and I enjoy to play alone, okay? But sometimes like you end up still to play with other people along the way. And that's nice. That's nice. All right, legends. We had a good stream today. Tomorrow, most likely we're gonna do the farmathon. So it's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna go now, and I'm probably gonna chill with my wife. Tomorrow we're gonna have most likely the barbarian build. I'm gonna try my best to craft that, and I just have to run some tests just to make sure that the build is working properly, so everything is set, so you guys can enjoy your barbarians with the new build. All right, boys, legends. Thank you for watching once again. I want to say, Vaxi, thank you so much for coming up with a tier 1. Thank you so much to David for joining the membership. And as always, thank you so much everybody that's still here to hear me yapping. You guys are the legends, boys. I appreciate you, boys. Thank you so much. Have a good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Peace.